Okay, recording's going. So, who wants to recap for last week?
I So we spent a good chunk of time just traveling and helping unload the ferry because that was one of the things we had to do to get our passage cheaper. Uh, Toby and Raynor got seasick. Ginger was used to fix it. Then they both got seasick again, along with Amaranth. More Ginger. We finally get to the place. Offload. Head into this tavern. And everybody's fucking speciesist. And I don't know if it's just against Dragonborn specifically, because they did target Niu, and then it was as people tried to defend her that they were like, you can sleep in the barn too, or whatever the hell it was. Or if it's just any non-human esque. Like, I assume if it's non-humans, it's like Dragonborn and drawing a blank on what Bex is.
Tiefling.
Tiefling.
Tiefling. I assume things like, I don't know, dwarves and halflings and stuff like that is fine to them, probably.
They're
But
racist.
yeah, speciesist. So we were able to, with the help of Petra and her coin she got from the noble, get a room for everyone, though we had to share. We went to bed. Niu tried to be like, hey, we should stay up and keep watch, because she was worried because the people were not happy that they were there. But everyone's like, no, we'll be fine. Amaranth did the smart thing and jammed the door with a chair, which thankfully caused goofball minion cultist number 27 to fall face first as he was coming through the window, alerting us. So we didn't end up getting stabbed in our sleep with daggers laced with sleeping poison. And then we proceeded to beat their asses. One of them exploded on my armor of Agathis. Other ones got melted in other ways I don't necessarily remember. And
One
we
got
ended with
chopped.
one unconscious
One got chopped in
because
half by Petra.
Yep. Okay.
we have one unconscious dude.
Yeah, so that pretty much sums it up. So where we left off was you had literally just knocked this dude unconscious. Uh, and he appeared to be the most amateur one out of the group. But
Yeah,
you
we
managed to knock them
knocked the one
unconscious.
unconscious that fell face first on their face and hit themselves with their own knife.
Yep, because, dumbass. Okay, so that's where we're at right now. Dude's unconscious on the floor. Y'all have just finished fighting. It's up to you what happens next.
I told you so. We should have stayed up. We should have kept watch or
Welcome, Toonie.
something. Oh my
Never mind, I
god.
guess.
We all could have died.
Yep.
Good work,
Yep.
Amaranth, for jamming the door.
No, I'm assuming you say that in character, right?
That is 1000% in character, yes.
Hello, Toonie.
Oh.
Okay, so news bragging about being correct. What is everybody else doing at this point?
Ignoring you.
It's just Petra's. Go ahead, Bex.
Sorry, it might be a little bit of lag with where we are. I'm just gonna go start looting the bodies, really.
Okay, so you're gonna search the bodies for anything?
Yeah.
Okay, give me a perception roll.
I'll let you do the honors.
Oh, that's right. I have to do it for you,
Come on,
don't I?
roll harder, Bex. We can't hear it.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Nat 1.
I'm trying my best.
We're off to a great start today. Okay, yeah, so you search them. There's definitely people inside the robes. You found that.
Have we tied up the unconscious dude?
You have not.
We should probably tie up the unconscious dude.
You should probably do that, yeah.
Petra's just kind of looking at the little stab wound that the guy
Windsor,
inflicted.
you
I
know
don't
your
even-
way around some rope. You want to tie up the unconscious dude?
No,
Oh,
Windsor did untie him up last time. Windsor tied him up last time.
Yeah, that's right, because he's hanging from the ceiling.
Yeah,
you tie
because you got a
him
net. You got like a net.
Yeah, I got a nat 20 tying it up. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember
Oh,
that.
that's right. You are correct. Yeah, so he is tied up. That is correct.
Cool. In that case, I will take a page out of Amaranth's book and check the dead body in front of me that exploded from my armor. Just to see if they are carrying anything interesting.
Okay.
If
Perception
there
check.
is anything left.
Maybe a note or something that, with instructions, I don't know. Roll.
There's
I
a person
shouldn't have
inside
taken it
those,
out
too.
of Vex's fucking 3.
Yeah, there's a person inside those robes, too.
Petra will also check the body in front of her, I guess.
The one she cleaved in half. Okay. Perception
Yeah.
check on that body. Hey, look! There's a person inside of that one, too.
I mean, if it keeps tripling every time somebody checks a body, the next one's going to be a nat 20.
I'm just going to lay here unconscious and just wait until someone actually comes and wakes me up.
We woke you up.
Yeah, you were woken
Yeah,
up.
you're woken.
Raynor did a medicine check and was able to revive you at the end of last
Okay,
session.
cool. Yeah, I remember. They woke up the people and that.
Yeah, so you are awake.
Okay. Well, I'll do a what is it? A search for investigation.
You want to do an investigation?
Yeah, I do an investigation on the one in one of the bodies that isn't being found as a body.
Okay, what are you looking for?
Any sort of notes leading to who sent us here, like who sent them here. Hopefully there might be some indicators. You never know.
A 19. Okay. So somebody finally succeeds in checking out one of these people. So you go searching, and you manage to find that there is a pocket cut into one of their robes, where there's just this very thin seam that if you just pull on it, the seam splits apart. And inside of there, you find a small note. Let me go like this. So this note pops up for everybody. Right? Everybody sees that?
Yep.
Yeah,
Okay.
I can read it easily.
Yeah, so
Well,
you
we do
managed to
for me.
pull this note out. Now, Tooney, or I should say Toby, has
Yeah.
Eyes of the Runekeeper, so he is able to read this. So if I go like this, you should all be able to read it now. I know it disappeared
I
from
can't
this,
see anything.
Yeah, it's completely disappeared. Yes.
Okay, it disappeared after a time. Let me
It's
re-show
just
it.
blank for me.
Hey, there we go.
Okay, so now, essentially, what you see when you read this, Toby, is that it says several foreigners have been spotted entering the country from the southern sea. Find them and bring them to the hunting grounds. And then the note goes on to describe each and every one of you in detail.
Ooh.
Is
Was it
this
not signed on them?
is this note in a language that anyone else understands?
Yes, this note is written in Abyssal, so anybody that speaks Abyssal would be able to read this.
Let's go. I can read it.
Well, that's not good.
I'm gonna go check the window and like take a quick peek out, make sure nothing's going on out there, and then secure the window, like shut it back up.
Okay. So you're gonna go like look out the window.
Yeah.
Shut up,
Okay.
window.
Do a perception. You're not
Better than
investigate.
last
You're
time,
trying to
please.
see.
11. It's
14.
dark.
That's 14 with stuff. So, yeah, it's fairly dark out there, but from what you can see, it doesn't appear like there's any more people waiting outside. It seems like this was the main body of the group, if not the whole group.
Cool. Make sure the window's shut. If there's a lock on the window, lock the window.
There is no lock on the window, but you're able to just kind of slide it back down and knock it into place.
Don't need anybody else sneaking in on us.
I've got new dice to roll today. I'm excited.
Out of curiosity, I go to news the actual part 5. I said, is there any wagons out there or anything? Because if they were going to knock all 6 of us out,
Junie,
how
you're
are they going to
very
start forward?
muffled.
I was gonna say I cannot understand a word you're saying. I caught New's name in there, that was it.
Maybe try
Yeah, give me 1
typing.
second.
Try typing your message.
Is that anything?
Beck's unmuted, so you echoed, but it sounded maybe a little better.
Okay, that's fine.
Maybe try Bex's phone.
Yeah, so basically I asked you, is there any wagons out there?
Are there any
Because
wagons?
obviously, yeah, basically because how are they going to transport us 6? Because there was only 6 of them.
Did I see any wagons?
You did not see any wagons.
Can I
As
take a
far
note
as
of
you
that?
can
Because he's
tell,
now asking.
as far as you could tell, this led into sort of an alleyway behind a lot of buildings. So there could be wagons around the corner, but from your room you cannot see them.
And New would tell Toby that? So do we want to
1
slap
second,
the
he's just sorting out.
unconscious guy and get some answers now, or
Don't forget the jam.
You guys gotta decide what you want to do.
Is this any better?
that's much better?
That is way better.
Okay, yeah, it was because it was trying to get to that. That was the problem.
Okay, yeah, we can actually understand you now.
What? But even with the terrible British tone?
Yeah, even with the terrible British.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
That's amazing. Yeah, so like I say, as I was trying to say before, it's basically there's 6 of us. If they were going to knock us all out unconscious, they're not going to be able to carry a body each. So that's what I'm thinking. They must have some transportation around here somewhere. At which point, that transportation might have possibly a map leading to where the hunting grounds are. Maybe.
Is there what I want to check is I'm going to look at the bodies. Is there? I want to see if there's any symbols that may look similar to what we've maybe seen before, or if there any is some kind of symbols or kind of markings that they all share on like their bodies or on their clothes or anything like that.
Or the
Okay.
daggers?
There are no symbols, but you do find a tambourine.
Okay. Then I will do an investigation check for you. Sound good?
Yeah, with advantage, baby.
With advantage. That is correct. Both of them were 15 on the dice. Okay. So
Yeah.
with the 16, you do notice that all of their robes are of similar make. They're not like random robes. These are clearly an outfit that is some kind of uniform. And you don't notice anything too worthy of note other than the fact that it is a religious robe. It's clearly the robes of a church or religious order, likely one in the area.
If only we had a religious person that might recognize these robes.
Yeah, I'm playing three people today, I guess. Uh,
Where's Zero?
Zero is sick today, so he was not able to make it. He may or may not be feeling better later and join us, but at the moment he's not feeling good.
Yeah.
Okay,
He
cool.
messaged me
Alright.
earlier today and was like, he just wants to lay down and sleep because he's not feeling good at all. So,
Oh, that's fine. No worries. Sorry, I didn't realise. I
yep.
didn't know.
So in that case, I will run a religion check for him.
And what will you say?
Let's see, 16.
Oh, fix that.
Well, it's not a saying thing. It's seeing if he recognizes the robes or the insignia on the robes. Uh, with a 16, he does not recognize the specific order that the robes belong to.
Are the robes that are intact?
What was that?
Are there any robes that are intact?
Most of them are within good enough condition to really have a good look at. What do you mean by intact? Like, do you mean could you wear them?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Because I mean, I can't wear them. I'm a little bit, I've got fucking horns in the top of my head. It look
Okay.
obvious with me. But either like Petra or Windsor or Raynor could maybe disguise themselves and go downstairs because the barman must know something for them to have known what room we were in. I'm basically saying that to everybody.
Well, we take an angle grinder to him. You can get rid of those horns. I mean, it works for Hellboy.
So,
Touch my
does
horns. Touch my horns and I kill you.
Toby, you were the one that talked to the general, captain, commander, whatever the hell he was at the Roses. Did he show you anything that looked like this symbol?
Can I do an intelligence check to see if I remember?
Uh, you can, however, I'm going to tell you right now, he's not aware of this symbol, so he would not have shown it to you.
Cool. So I wouldn't know anyway. That's fine.
Yep, he's not aware of the symbol. His information at this point is fairly limited. And just so you know, Bex, I did a roll behind the scenes to see if any of the robes were usable. I got a nat 1, so they are all not usable. They all have bloodstains and things on them.
To be fair, we kind of moited these guys
Yeah,
in very
you weren't
Only a
gruesome
sure.
ways.
little bit.
Like
Only a
Petra literally
little
chopped
bit.
one guy in half.
And so he
Well,
detonated and
murdered
killed one with
before.
icicles.
Great. I loved it.
Zoe pulled a shrieking Legiana.
Is there any chance that I've come across these symbols in my studies?
There would be a chance, yes.
Can I roll like history or something for it?
You could roll religion because this is religion.
Nat 20.
Well, there you
Oh,
go.
damn.
Yeah, so you were reading up on foreign religions. Just one day out of curiosity, picked up a book that was talking about differences between local and foreign religions and how they affect, different abilities and things like that, probably to increase your own power or something along those lines. And you do recognize this symbol, and it is the primary symbol of the church in the Western provinces or not provinces, the western countries of Nolia, the continent that we're currently on. So this is the symbol that you're seeing is the primary church symbol of this particular location.
Okay, so I will let everyone know that.
Okay.
Do we think these people are somehow related to the fucking cultists? If it's part of the primary church, it seems kind of far-fetched, but at the same time,
Sorry, it's because we have it said about hunting grounds, and right now the land we're in is the one, the lich with the human and the wolf.
Correct.
So maybe, most probably is. Well, why don't we wake up the dude and see if he can answer any questions we have?
You guys
Uzar,
want
give
to?
him a swift kick in the balls. Wake him up.
Yes. Do more damage. That'll wake him up. So he will be unconscious for 3 hours naturally unless you guys are able to wake him up.
Cool, short
I
rest
mean, I
while we
have a
wait.
healing potion.
Do you want to use the
No,
healing
okay.
potion on him?
God no, but I mean, if I have to.
Well, I mean, it's 3 hours until he wakes up naturally. So you can
If I
definitely
slowly
push
tweak his
away.
nipples, like anti-clockwise, will that wake him up sooner?
I don't think he's a robot, but you can try. I'm gonna
Yeah.
roll for titty twister damage though.
Yeah, I mean, I ain't twisting that hard, but you've been asleep and someone sit there and tried to twist your nipples. I'm telling you what, you're gonna wake up.
Well, he's not asleep. He was bludgeoned unconscious. Okay, he's got a concussion.
Oh, he's got concussed. Oh, okay, fair enough. Then yeah, that might
He
not
was
work.
thumped in the head with a mace to go night night.
Yeah, true. There is that. Do you want me to try and do? Can I do a medicine roll to try and see
You
if I
can
can wake him up?
absolutely do a medicine roll if you want to see if maybe
Cool.
you have something to wake him up.
Yep.
Let me pull that up then.
Short rest
So I
while we
actually
wait
do have
for him to
medicine.
wake up.
Yeah, so you're looking through all of your ingredients. You've got a general idea of what would wake him up, but it doesn't look like you have anything on you that you could actively use at the moment.
Dagger.
So yeah, I have a potion, or we go downstairs and talk to the head guy and ask some more
Yeah,
questions.
or we had somebody cast healing magic.
I know that since
Besides, you
we
can't have a
know
short rest. You have to
these
guard.
are related to that church, and it's probably not a good idea for me or Amaranth to go down, but maybe like Windsor or Toby could go inquisit about any dealings with the church down there.
Yeah, the
See if they get any
6'7" half
information
orc.
while we wait for him to wake up.
I'm not going down there and talking to him again because they didn't like me the last time I was talking to him. So, I mean, I'd say possibly
It's either
Raynor,
Raynor
probably the best.
Okay.
Yeah.
Would you like Raynor to heal him then?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I am going to pull up Raynor's stuff here. And he will just use, let's see, what's the best one for him to use? He'll just use Cure Wounds since he's within reach. So he's going to use Cure Wounds on the guy, which does heal him enough to wake him up. So he is now awake, and he kind of like jerks up and looks around and struggles against his rope. He's like, what do you want?
What is this shibari?
Yeah. What is this kinky crap?
Damn it! I forgot my safe word.
Petra is just glaring at the guy. She's not moving, but she's
You know that moment when Loki woke up in the Avengers and all the Avengers were standing over him?
I mean, I have to pick him up and slam him against the ground and say, "Puny God."
Yeah, something like that.
He might go back to sleep if you do that. Okay, so he woke up. What do you guys do?
They're all crowded.
So I'm gonna walk up to him and basically say, like, I've got some questions for you, and we can either do this the easy way or we can do this the hard way.
I vote
And
hard way.
and
I'll go find the jam.
he stares at you, very confused. He's like, I don't know what you want. I don't even know who you are.
I'll then go and show him the notes that we found on one of his people.
Okay. So you like hold the note up to him? Okay, so you hold the note up, and he kind of looks it over, and he's like, "What is it? I can't even read. What's going on here?"
Can I do an insight check to tell if he's telling the truth, or
You
see this
absolutely can.
believable?
You absolutely can.
Can I do an Arcana check to see if he was under some kind of spell?
You absolutely can. So I will do an insight for Amaranth.
8.
The dude's speaking. You can tell that
14.
much, Amaranth. New with your 14. You detect that there is some sort of residual magic.
I'm just. We can't see the other people's rolls, by the way. The ones that you're doing. The file.
It's because she's doing physically.
Oh, I'm doing private. I've got it set to private GM. I apologize.
Oh, okay. I thought you were.
I was intentionally doing them on the thing when I was rolling for everybody else. I didn't realize I had them as private. Yeah. So Amaranth, your insight was a 6. I fixed that now. It should roll publicly. But I will re-roll since it was running behind the scenes when I didn't intend for it to. So let me go like this.
So there's a chance he was put under some kind of spell.
Okay, you should be able to see that one, right?
Oof.
And it's worse than the last one, so nothing
Let's
changes.
I'll go with the 6.
Petra just continues glaring at the guy.
What is the last thing you remember, guy?
I don't remember much. I went to the church to pray, and I spoke to the Father, and and, and I don't remember much after that.
Where's the church?
It's right over. And he tries to like move his hands to where he can point, and eventually gives up, being strung up from the ceiling and quite effectively bound. He's unable to point in that direction, so he just kind of like nods his head repeatedly, almost like he's seizing, like trying to aim down the road away. So he's like, "It's over that way. Just please don't hurt me. I don't know what's going on."
Over that way. Do you even know where you are?
So he's looking around as you ask that, and he's like, well yes, this is tavern, right? This is tavern in town? Oh God, have I left town? Where am I? How far have I gone?
What town were we in?
That's probably too grotesque, but I'm going to show him one of the faces of the dead people. And go, do you know any of these people? And show him one of the faces.
Hold on.
Oof.
Yeah, so he fails his constitution save. So you hold up one of his mutilated compatriots, and he immediately throws up. Just immediately begins vomiting.
God damn.
He's clearly not used to the sight of any sort of blood or anything like that. And it takes him a moment to recover, but after his heaving, he's like still drooling and on the verge of retching more as he
I
goes.
can't remember, but are we in Torios?
You are in Torios.
Okay. There we go.
But he's like, I don't know them. Please put that away.
The church you were talking about, is it in Torios? That's where this tavern is.
He nods vehemently.
So at least we know you're local. And do you recognize
your
any
name?
of us? Have you had anybody mention us in any way before meeting us just now?
Still trying to stifle his vomit, he's unable to speak, so he just shakes his head rapidly. I mean, like whipping his head back and forth as hard as he can. It almost looks like he might injure himself.
I'm gonna ask Windsor to like wheel him down from the ceiling. And ask him what's his name then, and who is he?
Okay, so you're asking his name?
Yes.
So it takes a moment for him to like stop retching and to stop gagging. Eventually, he manages to squeak out, "My name is Tomsy. I live right down the street. Please don't hurt me."
Petra still has her battle axe at hand.
Petra's ready
She
to chop.
is. She is. She's offended. She got stabbed.
Okay, now I need an Arcana check from me, and you. So, Amaranth, Arcana check.
I know nothing.
Yay!
Amaranth
Amaranth
got
knows everything.
it.
So I'm not even gonna bother running Raynors.
For fucking once, I've failed
So
so many times so far.
yeah, so you got a nat 20 this time at least. I guess that makes up for all the other low rolls. So yeah, as all of this is going on, you feel a pulse of magic start coming off of him, and it's almost like a boom, boom, kind of vibrating feeling, just like pulsing off of him in waves.
I'm gonna tell people to like stand back because I don't trust it.
Okay.
Does this magic react with my focus in any way?
Yes, it harmonizes with your focus.
Could I quickly
I
just do
assume I
detect
noticed
magic?
that.
You would notice that, yes. What was that, Bex?
Sorry, could I just do detect magic on it?
Yes, you can. Let me find that on your sheet. Uh,
Thank you.
Here it is. So let me double check real quick. Okay, yeah. So you're using detect magic to see if there's other sources of magic, or what are you trying to see?
If I can understand what type of magic is, or and if the spell is. If I can't do that, then what type of magic is it? Necromancy? Is it
Okay.
evocation?
Oh, I put down the freaking measuring thing. Uh, yeah. So I went ahead and clicked that to get it out. Let me get rid of that. Okay. Yeah. So you use your detect magic. Um, and you recognize that this is almost like a charm spell that seems to be building up strength around him.
Um, I will. He's still tied up, isn't he?
He's still tied up. Windsor has not brought him down. You were having Windsor bring him down, or attempting to, but Windsor never said that he did. So
Okay. Well, I did ask him. I'm going to tell him, please don't do that. He looks like he's just about to be charmed, or some sort of enchantment.
okay.
I'm just letting the people know because it looks like he's going to be recharmed again, and he might try and kill us again.
Petra doesn't know what that means.
Is there any
It means he's not in
similar
control of
residual
his own
magic
mind.
coming from the dead bodies?
Every dead body has the same residual magic, but he's the only one where the magic seems to be building back up.
Right.
And with that roll that I just did, you suddenly see his entire demeanor change. Almost like he goes completely blank for a moment and then completely becomes somebody entirely different. His facial features don't change, but the way that he holds them does. He goes from this timid-looking person to a very stern, hard look. And as he does so, you can see him trying to get out of the ropes and just staring at all of you coldly.
Is he tied up too much for me to search him for something like a gem or focus of some kind that the magic might be being channeled through?
He is very securely tied up, so you would be able to search, but at disadvantage.
Do I roll for it?
While she's doing that, I'm just going to ask, like, who am I speaking to now?
Okay, so if you would like to search him, go ahead and roll perception at... no, searching him would be investigation, wouldn't it? No.
Yeah.
Whichever of the two you like. Whichever of the two has a higher modifier for you, either investigation or perception. Yeah, so you don't find anything of interest on him.
Too much ropes.
And then you, Amaranth, asked his name, and he does not respond.
Okay.
He just continues to stare at all of you.
Short rest.
The most concerning thing at this point in his demeanor is how relaxed he seems. He when he first shifted like this, he tried to get out of the ropes, but once he realized he couldn't, he became completely relaxed, as if he completely just stopped trying to do anything. He wasn't even supporting himself other than holding his head up to stare at you.
Petra has her battle axe drawn, and she's in her battle stance, and she is just glaring at this guy unblinkingly.
So, whatever magic is on him appears to have reactivated or something. I don't know if it would be of any use, but I can't fucking cast spells right now, so I can't fucking...
Toby's going to walk up to him,
Okay.
and he's going to slap him across the face.
Okay. So you just walk up and unarmed attack, smack him in the face.
I'm just going to slap him across the face.
Okay. And your intentions, you're just going to walk up, slap him, and see what happens?
Yeah, I want to see if it breaks, like, the focus.
Okay. So you walk up and you kind of smack him across the cheek, and his head snaps to the side and immediately comes back, almost as if a mechanical movement.
Interesting.
I say we knock him out again, and then try over.
I mean,
that'll
we could
break
knock
the
him out
spell
again. That's no problem. We can do. We've got Windsor here. I mean, he's pretty good at knocking people out without killing them.
Speaking of, Windsor has been very quiet this whole time. Still very quiet. Okay. Okay. So as you all are sitting there discussing this, you see his eyes suddenly go wide, and then he just vomits a black tarry substance, and then he dies.
Damn.
Okay,
For
possession.
the record,
maybe.
I've been making that roll for the last 10 minutes, and it just now went off. He's been this entire time. He's been trying to kill himself ever since the charm came back on. He finally managed to.
So he might have had something maybe in his mouth.
I think you might have.
Yeah, so he might have had something in his mouth as well.
Can I take a look at the whatever black bile, see if there's anything magical about it?
You absolutely can. That'd be an
'Cause it
Arcana
is-
check.
Weird that he just threw up like black disgustingness
You can't
while
see
I'm
shit.
on a roll.
It's a pretty color. It's amazing how he could throw up something that black.
Can I do a medicine check, please, to see if I recognise the bile of anything that I've seen before?
Okay. Let me pull up your card real quick. Nope, never seen it before.
You're shit,
The,
you are.
the dice just do not like you guys today.
No, it's you. It's 100% you.
It's me? Okay. Well, you
You're
can
rolling
roll
the
for me
dice,
then.
I get to blame you. Okay, that's how it works.
Okay.
Apparently,
Right, well,
Freya ran off with the good dice.
I will, well, not untie it, but untie the rope to bring the body down and see, and look at the body, see if I can, similar to what Neil did, but I wouldn't go to the black tar because she's already looking at it and Toby's already looking at it. I'm going to look at the guy itself and see if I can investigate what the bile was looking from his mouth or look in his mouth to see if there's any kind of remnants of what it was that he puked up or swallowed.
Okay. Then I will do your investigation check. There you go. Look at that. Decent roll. Yeah, so you bring down the corpse and you start poking around and looking things. You open up his mouth. In the back of the mouth, you see there's just a slight little trickle of blood coming down. And you kind of like twist his head to the side a little bit, try and get some of the candlelight down there. And you see what appears to be a tiny little needle sticking in the back of his throat.
Hmm. Can I I don't want to. I don't actually pick it up, but I want to pick it up. I'll let the guys. I'll let the guys know. Look, this because you guys were looking. I let New and I'll let Toby know. Look, there's a needle in the dude's mouth.
Okay.
With that piece of information, can I try and use like my thieves' tools with my medicine skill to try and see if I can get the needle out without damaging it too much, so we can analyze it a little
Yeah,
bit better?
we can do that. So
Cool.
I will roll with advantage for you. Yeah, so you managed to pull this needle out perfectly. It's got barbs on the end, so it's jammed in there for a minute, but you managed to just very lightly reach your tools down along the side and just kind of push the flesh around and kind of just work it off the barbs as you pulled out this needle, and you can see almost a full inch of it had been wedged into the dude's flesh of his neck. And it's got several teeth on it so that once it's stabbed in, the person can't spit it back out. And you see that it's almost hollow for the whole length. Or it's hollow for almost the whole length. So you could see that clearly it had some sort of payload inside of the tip. And there appears to have been some sort of wax seal on the end. There's just a tiny residual amount of wax there. So it's clear that this was meant as like a last resort cyanide pill situation.
Don't think that would be intentionally put in your neck, really, because that got hurt to have it there. I imagine where it was.
Well, I'm going to call Petra and Windsor and see if they maybe know what this is and if they've ever seen it.
Okay.
Well, everybody else, obviously, because I know Ramos. Yeah, but
I mean, Petra looks at it. Kind of tilting her head. She doesn't really have a clue.
Raynor's never seen it before.
Which check do you want me to do?
In that case, it would be a medicine check. Because this is a poisoning.
Oh, you know your new D4 dice that you got recently?
Yes.
Could you just put that just underneath the ball of your foot, and then every time you roll a 1, just stand up for me?
Well, to be fair, okay, that one was like a 2.
No, she's never seen it.
See, it was a 2. I got a 2. Okay.
Oh. This is just going to be a session of low rolls.
Apparently.
Well, to be fair, Petra has -1 in most things.
I'm a long shot this,
She smashed good.
but I'll take a
Yeah.
look. I'll take a look at this thing and see if I recognize it from any of my studies. Probably not, though.
Okay.
Medicine check.
Let me first ask: are you wanting to think about this medically, as in, do you recognize this poisoning, or historically, as in, is this like a method of poisoning that you would be familiar with? Like, are you researching what he did to himself, or more the delivery method?
What he did to himself.
Okay, then that would be medicine.
I ain't got a clue.
Oof.
Yeah, pointy. You're like, hey, it's got a hole in it. Probably had poison in there.
The only person we need to ask now is Windsor, but he is obviously predisposed by sleeping or relaxing or sneezing.
Well, I can do it right.
Can I do a medicine check to try and see what the delivery poison might have been?
Yeah, we can do that. Let me pull up your card.
Don't roll up, don't roll up.
Yeah, so you do recognize the poison. It's a poison that's commonly used, again, on this particular side of the country, or continent, I apologize. And it comes from a semi-rare flower that is mostly found in Malnuisha. So this poison was most likely manufactured, at least in this country, if not in the local area.
Is it more commonly known as deadly mountain shade?
We can go with that, sure.
Okay.
Right, okay, so I stand up and I'm like, so we know what kind of poison it is. We know it's from here. Not to talk about the elephant in the room, but we have a whole bunch of dead bodies in our room now. And we have an innkeeper that's not too big a fan of me, you, and most probably Windsor, being that he's an half orc. What are we gonna do?
I vote short rest.
So he's been saying short
I'm glad you
rest.
got yourself concerned.
New has been voting short rest the whole time. Even when the dude was dangling there with magic building up, she was
We
like,
should
short rest?
take a moment, collect our shit,
He's a warlock.
and
Of course
then
he's
I
gonna
can.
vote short rest.
And then, if it becomes an issue, I can deal with it.
Petra speaks up. We should bury them.
Okay, and I go to Petra. That's a great idea. Are we going to throw the bodies out the window?
And Petra looks at Amaranth like, duh.
Hear me
Can
out.
Petra try to throw one of the bodies out the window?
Absolutely. That would be an athletics check.
The window's closed.
I wasn't going to say anything. It's not my job to tell you that the window's closed.
Well, Petra will look at New and point at the window. Open it.
Okay, now
I
hear
was
me
just
out.
waiting for a body to go crashing through the window.
Short rest. Then I can go convince the innkeeper to tell us if they know anything, and to deal with the bodies so that we don't have to.
Petra just points at the window again. Open it.
I really don't think that's a good idea. Unless if someone's gonna like catch them, it's gonna make a whole bunch of noise when they hear thud, 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 thud.
Yeah, bodies go
That's why
when they hit the ground.
That's why I'm going to jump out the window with the body.
There's 6
How big is
bodies!
this window?
I can only carry one at a time.
They're just gonna see this halfling come in the front door. Then a few seconds later, the halfling comes back through, and they're like, "What the fuck?"
I mean, with how she handled those barrels, she can probably carry all 6 at once.
Probably.
If the window was big enough, probably.
Yeah, so, I mean, we can throw them out the window, but we'll need to make a lot of noise downstairs so no one can hear a massive thud of 6 bodies falling to the ground.
I think
And also make sure that there's no one around.
if we
I
are
think we
going
went
to
about this
bury
wrong.
them
I mean,
or
it's clearly
something,
that we were ambushed at night. You know, we're not just going to pick up 6 random bodies and have them in our room. So even I know the innkeeper doesn't like us anyway, but to be fair, he's got to be like, where the fuck does these bodies come from? You know, I just say we just go and tell him.
even if we were going to go bury them, we don't even know where we'd bury them. It would be prudent
Exactly.
to leave them here while we figure that out at least.
Well, I think we should go tell the innkeeper and go tell the local town guard, personally. Because we were ambushed. We didn't do anything wrong other than defend ourselves.
Short rest
Petra's
Van
hangry
Toby's
right
plan.
Short
Petra's
rest on
hangry.
Toby's plan.
Is Petra covered in blood?
Petra is covered in blood. Petra's always covered in blood. Petra just
That's
enjoys
true.
blood. I swear.
If she's not covered in blood, she's covered in food.
Pretty much, yeah.
No, that's still blood because she just ate that meat raw.
Probably.
Are we referring back to cannibalism again?
She ate
No,
the,
that's
Do we need to
amaranth.
put-
She ate the meat, she ate the campfire, she ate the campsite, and then slept in Raynor's backpack.
Right, well, as New is consistently talking about short resting, I mean, what's the time now?
The time is about 3 a.m.
Yeah.
Between the fight and your talks with the dude, it's probably 3:30 for you.
So we wait till like 6 or 8 in the morning.
I mean, it's most probably better is to at least get a couple more hours of sleep. Be it like 7 or 8, I think.
I'll just close my
Yeah.
roll.
Because if we can long rest for 4 hours, then it means I can also get my spells back. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge.
Petra's on edge. She can't sleep at all.
Long rest is 8 hours, isn't it?
Yeah.
A long rest doesn't have to be all together, you know, because if you can have a long rest and still have someone like do a mid guard session, as long as you get like
That's true.
8 hours of
Yeah.
sleep in close together. So you know where we've had, because it's like 3 in the morning, we've probably had about 4 hours already. If we had another 4 hours and obviously woke up a little bit later than what we would expect to be, then we should be fine. We had a long rest, for lack of a better word.
That's true. Yeah, okay, so if you guys want a long rest for the rest of the night, you can.
I'll
Yeah.
ask you, Petra, what would make you feel better to rest?
We should have some people rotate a watch.
That'll probably be best.
Yeah, I guess so. So we'll each go on a watch.
Petra just looks at the rest of the group. Sleep. She's irritated. She can't sleep. She's on edge. So she may as well take the first watch.
Okay.
Alrighty, I'm happy with that.
So you guys are gonna sleep
I'll
the next
take
3
the
hours
next
then?
watch. I mean, I dare say between me, Petra, me, Windsor, and Raynor, we should all be able to do a watch for like an hour and still get the rest of the sleep in.
Okay, so you're gonna sleep for 4 hours then?
Yeah.
Okay. Then let me fix the clock here for you. Also, why is the minute on here weird? Oh, that's even weirder. It's the seconds. Why are the seconds messed up? There we go. Okay.
It clearly has to be 6 seconds past the hour every time we do things.
Apparently. Okay. So 7 o'clock rolls around. You're all starting to wake up, getting ready. And as you do, you hear just a banging on the door, just a loud
Now,
thudding.
does that count as a short or a long rest?
That is your long rest. So I will make sure that everybody I have to
Oh, that
control this
yes.
time gets their long rest in.
I wake up quite sternly in almost an attack pose at this point, and then goes to the door, realizing someone's smanging on the door.
Petra is standing there. She's like glaring, looking back and forth towards the window, towards the door, back to the window, towards the door. Her battle axe is primed and ready to chop.
Okay.
Like I
And
say, I open the door a little bit.
yeah, so as you're coming over to the door, you hear, "City guard, open up!" And they start banging on the door. You crack it open a little bit and look at him. You can see a man standing there in uniform. He's got
Yeah.
full equipment on. You can see a seal clear on his chest.
Mhm.
And he's standing there, and behind him you can see three other people, and he's just banging on the. He goes to bang on the door again, and he realizes that the door opened up a little bit, and he goes, "You there! You need to open this door,
Why?
because we got reports of a noise coming from this room last night. We need to see what's going on."
That's about time. We got ambushed. Come in.
Guard looks confused when you say that, and you swing the door open, inviting him in, and immediately he looks at the robes, and you can see the recognition in his face. He immediately has identified to some degree what's going on here, and he
Yeah.
goes, "Well, right then. You guys go down to the bar, get something to eat. There's people waiting down there. They're going to talk to you. We'll clean this mess up."
One second. How do you know these people?
He turns to you and he goes, "I don't believe I said you had time. I said go downstairs."
Yeah, we just got ambushed, and we clearly were the targets of some weird thing. So I'd kindly like to know who's trying to kill us.
I will go and interrupt maybe and say, like, we can ask the questions later. Let's just try and obey what the guy says and not cause any more hassle.
We didn't cause the hassle. They did.
Yeah, okay, that's nice. Let's go downstairs. Yes, yes, yes.
Fine. I want to talk to your superior later.
Okay, Darren.
Eldridge Blast. No, kidding.
Karen, Karen, Kevin.
No, it's funnier when you say Darren.
Yep.
Sorry, my apologies.
Darren and Karen.
Okay,
Yeah, so
Darren.
you guys go downstairs, and when you get down there, there is a host of guard posted down in the main lobby of the tavern that you're staying at. And you can hear the guards upstairs doing something in the room. There's lots of thudding and scraping and things like that. But it doesn't take long for you to hear as a body smacks on the ground outside one of the windows.
I mean, Petra could have done that. I imagine Petra over there just glaring at us like, see,
She is.
this is what we should have fucking done.
Yeah, she is glaring at Amaranth and you right now.
She's like, "I wanted to throw
She's
the bodies."
she's tired. She's hungry.
I'm gonna find somebody that looks like they're in charge and be like, can we get some food?
You going to the guard or to the dude running the tavern?
Yes.
Good luck, you.
Whichever one's gonna be in the fucking way.
Well, you've come down from the stairs, so you would see directly ahead of you in the lobby. There's a host of guard near the doorway, and then obviously the bar for the tavern would be to your left, which would be where you would typically order food.
Um,
Guards
I'll
are
just let Neil,
cultists,
yeah, you
though.
guys go and try and get us some food, and I'll speak to the guards.
I mean, they can definitely come over to the table and talk to us while we're stuffing our faces.
Okay, so you guys are splitting off. You got some people going to talk to the guards, some going to eat.
Yeah,
We
I'll
already
go
know
eat as well.
Petra's team eat, so
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'll go eat as well because I'm probably hungry.
okay. Uh, so do you go up to the bar or do you take a seat? The people that are eating, do you
Uh,
go up to the bar or do you go like take a seat?
I'll go up to the bar and ask
Petra
for
will
what
follow
they've got for
Toby.
breakfast.
Okay. So you walk up to the bar and you said you're asking about the food.
Yeah, just ask him what's for breakfast.
Okay, so you go up to the bar and you go to ask about some breakfast, and the bartender's there. And as soon as you get up to him, he goes, "No, what do you want?"
Well, breakfast would be good.
Yeah, so you tell him, that you're looking for breakfast, and he goes, "Do I look like a barmaid to you? You go sit at a table, wait for somebody to come to you."
Okay, well, every place is different. I always thought it's pleasant to ask.
And he just kind of like waves you off with a "bah," and just turns around and goes back to what he's doing.
Cool. Well, Petro, let's go find a table.
Uh,
Petra's glaring at the barkeep.
so there's several tables available. You guys just kind of find one that looks relatively clean, sit down. It doesn't take very long. You see a wench come up to the table. She's got a big tray in one hand where she's passing out drinks, and she just, kind of taps your table for a minute. She goes, "I'll be right back," and then she goes and does some things, comes back to get your orders. Amaranth is going to go talk to the guards. Who else is going with Amaranth? Or is it just Amaranth?
I don't think it's a good idea for me or Amaranth to be talking to these people. We should let Toby do the talking, or Raynor, or
I'll
Or the
be
Rinzar if
dead
he's
fine.
Hatburg.
alive.
Because apparently Torin's not here anymore.
Torin?
Yes, so it is only me.
Yeah, Torin hasn't spoken the entire time.
Yeah, he hasn't been for a while now.
Which is abnormal. I hope nothing too bad is happening for him. But we'll keep going as is for now.
I will tell Amaranth to be careful because speciesist people, and then I will join Petra and Toby at the table. I'll tell Amaranth to just bring the guards over if we need to. They can talk to all
I
of us.
will
We'll go
say,
eat.
if anybody looks at Petra, she looks like she is ready to chop somebody's hand off if they talk to her the wrong way. Friend or
Left or
foe,
right
doesn't
hand?
matter.
Okay, so Amaranth, you walk up to the
Doesn't
guards.
matter.
What do you say and do?
Sorry, that was on mute. I go up to them and say, "We were advised by the guard upstairs to come speak to you about the incident that's going on where we had some cultists, I guess, ambush us last night."
And so he looks at you, and you can just see the ugh in his face as he sees you approaching. And then you come up to him and you fill him in on the situation, and he's just like, "Well, I mean, unfortunately, we've been having problems with these cultists lately. They we don't know where they're coming from. I apologize if they gave you trouble, and I hope our little town here hasn't been too unkind to you."
Well, your barkeep's a real, I'm not gonna lie, a real cunt. So
Uh,
can you deal with him? Because he's discriminating against me and my friends for no reason.
so he kind of chuckles nervously, and he goes, "Well, you can't blame him. His grandpa was in the Schism Wars." Didn't fare too well.
And that's my fault. Why?
Well, I'm not saying you were involved, but your people certainly were.
Mad people.
So, because you
Uh,
guys are natives to this continent, you would be well aware of the Schism Wars, or what's commonly referred to as the Nolian Schism, which was when the five great nations of Nolia essentially all went to war with each other. And in those times of war, everybody was suffering, which caused many rebellions in many kingdoms, essentially shattering the political landscape and creating dozens of countries out of what used to be five. So there's a lot of bad blood in certain areas between certain folk.
sure. Um, I'll ask him then. Can you tell me more about these cultists?
Well, there's not much to tell,
When did it
really.
like start?
Well, seems to started about, oh, I'd say last winter, I guess. Uh, Probably midwinter last year. Uh, the church started helping clear out the wolves in the area, and things were going good. But then people from the church started showing up dead like this, or started showing up in the middle of the night abducting people. But every time we try to figure out what's going on, we seem to meet a dead end.
So because I can't remember the guy's name because I've not written it down. I don't have paper with me. But one of the guys, the last thing he remembered was going to the church, and then he ambushed us, and then he woke up when we knocked him unconscious, having no idea where he was.
Yeah, that's pretty much the same story we all get. Every time we think we catch one of them, it seems like their lights just turn on, and it's almost like they were sleepwalking or something.
Okay, have you heard of anything of called the hunting grounds?
Never heard of it before. What is it? Do you
We
think it's
don't know, but
related?
they were going to take us. Yes, they were going to take us to the hunting ground, but we don't know what that is.
He kind of thinks for a moment. I'm sorry, I can't say I've ever heard of it. But if I hear anything, You're always welcome to stop at the guard barracks. I'll let my men know to let you through.
Okay, thanks.
Windsor's back.
I'll let them know what my name is. I'll ask him for his name, so if you have any questions, I can go back to him.
My name's God Briar. I'm the captain here.
Okay, thank you. And then I will make my way to the table.
Okay.
Okay, so
So
what
you
did they
go to go
say?
eat.
How much money am I taking?
So as you guys are getting ready to pay, uh, the captain of the guard walks over and puts a hand on one of the barmaid's shoulders, and you quickly realize this is the woman that had been serving your table, and he hands over a small bag of gold.
That small bag is not enough to cover Petra's cost.
So she takes the coin and she turns to him and she whispers in his ear, and he like jumps back in surprise, looks at the table, eyeballs Petra, very confused for a moment, and then looks back at the barmaid, and it's very clear that she just told him how much your table just ate. And he very reluctantly pulls out a fairly bigger bag of gold, and you can see him like hold it for a moment and then hand it over with just like forlorn look on his face as he pays your table's tab.
Constitution save.
Yep.
This poor guy.
Yeah, you made your constitution save, so you're good to go.
Yep.
All right, so what's everybody's plan now?
Well, I'd like it if Amaranth told us what the guards told her. That's why I asked.
Well, do I have to?
You
No,
don't
you
have.
I mean, it's kind of important.
Oh my god, was that Torin? Did Torin speak?
My god. Torn spoke! It's a miracle! Go on, Torn.
I mean, he did put a note up in there saying what happened.
Yeah.
You want people to pay attention to chat.
I know, right? Some
He put
people.
a note where?
In the chat.
In the chat. Yeah, I saw it.
It's right above Petra's roll.
Like 3 minutes ago.
Oh shit, I didn't see that. Okay. Okay, well, welcome back. Glad to have you back. Anybody want to fill him in real quick? Wait, what time is it? 5:15. Yeah, okay, go ahead and fill him in real quick if you guys would like.
So Windsor, basically what happened is the guy you tied up, we started talking to him, and then all of a sudden a really powerful surge of magic, which we found out was like an enchantment spell, came over him, and he went back to catatonic, and then went basically effectively like murderous intent. Tried to get out, couldn't get out of his bindings, went really limp, and was like dead focused on all of us. I went up and slapped him on the side of the face, and then all of a sudden he puked out a whole bunch of black bile and died. We then was trying to look at what the black bile was. We couldn't work it out. Then we Amaris saw that he had a needle in his mouth and his throat. So I used some thieves' tools and medicine. I got it out quite dexterously, and then we found out that it's basically a local poison to this area that's quite deadly. And we worked out that's kind of like a last dish cyanide sort of pill. At which point, then we all had a long rest because we were still halfway through the night.
Did you
And
try
then
to
in the
throw a body
morning,
out the window?
yeah, we tried to throw a body out the window. I forgot about that. We didn't do it though because noise. And then the city guard, well, town guard rather, came to our door, reported a noise at night. At which point, then I said, "Oh, about time you got here because we've been ambushed." He instantly recognised the robes and said, "Oh shit, it's them." And I asked him who them is, and he didn't fill me in straight away. But then Amrith went down and found out. Let Amrith carry on telling the rest of this bit because she found out more than I did. So
Yeah, basically, we're having breakfast. New has asked me what the god said, and I will just go, this seems to have been happening since last winter. The church said they helped out with walls, and since then it's been happening. So I don't know if this is a pattern. This is the second time walls have been involved. I told them the story of the guy told us that he went to the church, he prayed, and that's the last thing he remembered. He said that this is the similar story that everyone else has said. The guards pretty much have no fucking clue. We told them about the note and about what we didn't tell him about the note, but I told him it's something about hunting grounds, and he has no idea what that is. But the guy's name, I'm going to call him Brian because that's what it sounded like as far as I'm
Briar.
concerned.
Really?
It was
Briar.
Briar. B I.
Brian.
It was
Briar.
BRIAR. Briar.
Okay.
That's
Briar.
Brar.
Briar is
Oh wait, you said AI.
Anyways,
yeah, but he's the captain of the guard.
Briar
So
Rabbit and Briar Bear, got it.
yeah,
And the poor guy had to pay for all the food.
and that's where we are.
Okay. Thank you.
He thought it was cheap. No, it wasn't.
No, you essentially mugged the guard.
So the guards know basically jack shit.
They just know that Petra eats a lot, I guess.
Yeah, they know that much
And they
now.
know we didn't kill him.
No, we did kill it. We did kill most of
No, but they know that we didn't kill him intentionally. They know that this
They
was
know
an
that
ambush,
you're
and they
not
know that.
murderers.
Yeah, well, put that
It
in
was
like
self-
hyphenated letters.
I mean,
Yeah.
to be fair, what we did was all self-defense.
Exactly. So you're not murderers.
Yeah, but we're not murderers, but we have murdered a lot of people.
No, we've killed a lot of people. How many
Yeah.
innocent lives have we taken?
Exactly.
What?
See? You haven't committed murder. You have killed, but you haven't committed murder.
I guess that guy drowning was voluntary manslaughter, I guess?
Oh,
That's
actually, technically
technically-
speaking, if these guys were enchanted, we actually have committed murder against innocent people because these guys didn't know what they were doing at the time, so they weren't. They were technically innocent people, but when they died, because then they go back to their original state. So technically, yes, we have just murdered 6 people.
They weren't innocent when we
Technically.
killed them. They were innocent after they died.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
See, you cleansed them. You guys are basically preachers.
Okay,
All
we
right,
are not
so
in a court of law.
is that what we're doing now? We're preachers, huh?
We are not in a court of law. This is D&D.
Yeah,
That's
so
not trying to get into semantics.
So anyways,
Pet-
what's next?
Petra is no longer irritable.
She is
She's a bit more
cat-free.
relaxed. She's a bit more relaxed, but she's still a bit on edge. And her wound is still open.
We can, basically, it's up to what everybody else wants to do. We can go to the captain, Raya, and ask for more information because it will most probably link us and help us with the Lich because the hunting grounds does sound like something a wolf and a human would want to deal with, especially with the relation of so-called wolves that have been tracked that have had issues since last winter. So it might be a connection to the other wolves that we found.
Sounds like a plan.
Any other suggestions or anyone wants to ask
May-
questions?
Maybe we
I mean,
want to
to me,
talk
that
to the
sounds like a
guards,
plan.
see if they know anything about this cult that we're looking for. Maybe that rings a bell and they don't know it's related to this in any way.
What's the name of the cult?
I don't have it on me because it's in my notes on my character sheet.
Oh, okay.
But
So we
the
do-
five
yeah.
fingers.
Yeah, okay. Well, the 5 fingers were the Lich. I was just see if there was more
Shadow
local
fingers.
Yeah,
there-
those are like the shadow fingers.
yeah, if there was more of a local cult for the ones for these guys for their insignia, I guess not the same ones. Okay,
Oh, yeah, there is, but like I said, it's in my notes, so I can't tell you right now.
Which part of your notes are you looking for?
It's actually in my journal.
In your journal? Okay.
Yeah, should come under I think like necromancy or shadow fingers or something. I
Yep,
wrote them
you
all
have a
down.
page that is shadow fingers. Let me go. Do you mind if I just share it to the stream?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah. There we go. So the Oblitus Aurare is the cult name, I'm guessing.
Your spelling amuses me, but yeah.
Well, you spell so quickly and my brain cannot catch up, so my brain just goes, that's good enough. Makes sense in my head.
Yeah, it's aurora like an aurora.
It's the ADHD in my brain going, you said it 3 times, and I'm not going to ask again, so I'm just going to make it up.
it's a picture of a
Aurora.
sheep.
Yeah,
Like,
See, this-
alright, that's bad.
This is why I take meds, Bex.
I mean, I'm back on my meds as a different distraction, but yeah, no, I know.
Now, because we all started off in the tavern tonight, I do want you guys to know I worked hard for you, and we do have a town map now.
Oh my god.
So here is
Ooh.
the town map.
Oh, look at this thing. What did it do? Take you 5 minutes to put this together? I mean, come on.
I know, right? God. I only spent like 3 hours on it. For shame, right?
Completely wrong
Look,
prompt
shit.
for this region.
So-
Come on.
The tavern that you guys are at is right here. Your
Cool.
room looks out in this direction over here, which is why you couldn't really see the road or anything, and why I mentioned that what you saw was like the backs of houses and things, because that's the direction that your room was looking in.
Cool.
Uh, the church
Um,
that he was like nodding towards is this large building here. You have an entire trade district over here. Then this over here would be the guard barracks that he mentioned. And then obviously you can see there's a bunch of farmlands to the south. Also, the game's paused. That's better.
cool. Well, we already had to pay for it. We already had it paid. Where do we? I'll ask people like, where do we want to go first? Do we want to maybe investigate the church? Maybe look around the outside of the inn, see if we can find any discerning clues or anything. Maybe something left behind in whatever.
I think it'd be prudent to check the outside of the inn now before maybe the guards mess with anything that's out there, and then go investigate the church.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I think that's a
Okay,
good
so you
idea.
guys want to investigate the outside then?
Yeah, see if there's any footprints, like where they were leading from or leading to. Well, they were leading to us. That's the
A cart, maybe, like Toby said,
Okay.
because how are they going to transport 6 bodies?
Uh, so Amaranth got an 11 on her investigation check, which is enough to see that there are cart tracks. The reason why you couldn't see them is because they were parked around the corner of the building. But there are clear signs that there are cart tracks, and they follow the road heading north. They come out from beside, near where your window is, just around the corner, and then they go out and around and up the road toward the North District or that general direction.
But the cart's
Once,
gone.
yeah, the cart has already left. When the cart left is hard to tell. You would have to do a survival roll for that, and that would be a rather difficult check. But you can tell that there was a cart there last night, and that it left heading north up the road.
I'll do a survival check if I can, then try and see if I can discern if I can, like, see where it went.
Okay. So you want to see where it went? Okay, let's go.
Yeah, I mean, we know it went north, but I was wondering if I could follow them.
Okay. Yeah, 21. So, you're following the tracks then?
I'll tell the group I'm going to go follow these tracks. If you guys want to continue investigating around, I'll follow, see where these tracks go.
Okay. So you follow the tracks up the road.
I would suggest to have someone with you, by the way.
Yeah. Is anybody else going with him?
Petra, do you want to come for a walk?
Petra looks at Toby and just shrugs, so she follows.
I honestly don't think any of us should be going off separating from the group.
So then go with him.
Petra will drag you with her, by the way. New doesn't get a choice. New's going with Petra, whether she likes it or not.
Apparently, New's being dragged by the tail along with.
Okay. So then I take it everybody's going?
Yeah, might as well.
Okay.
Ah,
Yeah.
yeah, okay,
So
so
you all follow north. The tracks, you're generally able to follow them pretty well. Because they clearly were not in a hurry last night. The way that the tracks are laid out, you can tell that they're different because the carts weren't very heavy, so the tracks didn't cut deep into the ground, and because they were going slow, they cut even cleaner tracks, even though they were not very deep. So they were actually pretty easy to follow, and you managed to trace them to this building complex here, and there's just carts abandoned behind it. The carts that
cool. I'm gonna
are
say,
back there though are not the same carts that were at the building last night. So wherever the carts that were at the building last night, they have not returned, but you can tell that there's quite a collection of carts back here.
Hmm. It looks like this might have just been a local, what sort of cart depot, for lack of a better word, where you can just grab a cart if you need one, I guess.
Maybe, or they could be connected.
Okay. Well, what do we want to do?
I mean, we can go inside, and we don't know, and we don't really know much. We know that there was a cart. The cart doesn't exist anymore.
Okay,
Is there like some attendant to this thing of carts that, I don't know, rents these carts out or something?
No, it just seems to be a field where people have left their, let's say, less than great condition carts. This appears to be almost like the medieval version of a car graveyard, where people have just dropped off their carts that are broken. Some of the wheels are starting to rot off, things like that. These are carts that people don't want anymore.
Hope you can fix them up.
Now, if only we had a druid that could wild shape into a horse, we could have a nice way to travel around
well,
if we
that was the
fixed one of these
question.
cars.
Was the cart we were following, was that horse drawn or was it more like
So
a rickshaw? Person drawn. Like these carts here, are they more horse drawn, more person drawn?
there is a mixture of them, but you would have been able to tell because you were able to follow the tracks so well. The cart that you guys had at the tavern last night was drawn by hand. It was like a rickshaw. I think it's called a rickshaw.
Yeah, I reckon that they probably just grabbed a random cart from here then to just pick us up, and then just dump the cart back afterwards. Whoever was, if anyone was still left out here.
But realistically, they didn't because the cart wasn't there. The cart that was going to take us is not there. That's disappeared.
But the tracks end
So they
here.
obviously realised that. Sorry.
But the tracks end here.
So the tracks begin there. You follow the tracks from where they came.
Yeah.
So we went the wrong way. We need to go the other way.
Is that what you want to do? You want to go back and try and follow the tracks the other direction?
Yeah.
I mean, I would say like make a note of it because obviously, if this may not be the last time, and they may be continuously doing it because they're not taking like one or two bodies from the sounds of it. This cult is taking a couple of bodies each time, catching them when they're asleep, making them be poisoned asleep, and then taking them, right? So we know where they're getting the clots from. We just need to now know where they're going to. So at least if we want to investigate at some point, we can stake it out.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, so for now then, should we go back to where the cart, obviously where we first got the landings for the cart, and then try and see if we can go the opposite direction to where hopefully it was going?
Okay. So you want to go back to the tavern and see where the carts went after
Yeah.
after the morning. Okay. So you managed to go back, and I'm gonna need another survival check from you. So I'll do that. See
Cool.
if you can follow the newer tracks. Let me do that real quick. Yeah, so you get back there and fairly easily you're like, okay, so the cart was obviously this way, and you very quickly identify that the carts went around the back of all these buildings, around the field here. You follow it along
Mhm.
this way, it comes up to the road, and you
Mhm.
follow it up this way, and you very quickly realize it has been brought to the fort by the guard.
Ah,
The guard have impounded the cart eh, as evidence of the ambush.
fair enough. Well, that makes sense.
So probably not an extra accomplice withdrawing the cart, unless they just de-asked the area with the quickness when they realized the other ones weren't coming back.
I doubt that somehow. It's probably like you say, like we just found out they've just brought the cart back up here because it's been impounded, basically.
Yep. Yeah, you can see that
So
it has been like impounded.
Yeah.
There's a chained off area that
No, but
you can see the cart
I
is
mean, like, there
blocked.
wasn't a seventh person to pull the cart. Like,
yeah,
it
yeah.
was.
Basically, we can ascertain it was just those 6 that were trying to kill us, or not kill us, but knock us out and take us to the hunting grounds. It wasn't like a 7th person waiting outside, basically.
Yep. You guys are on the same
Okay.
page.
Happy days.
I just picture a medieval cart with a boot on it.
A specifically modern boot.
Middle-ish, whatever. Chastity belt for cart. No, wait.
God, the carts are having sex now and multiplying.
Well,
Uh-oh.
that's how that field got filled up, obviously.
Cart's lover to sleep. Okay.
Okay, so if the guards have the cart, that's clearly not going to give us any more information.
Go to the church.
So, to the church.
Okay, so you guys are gonna go to the church?
Yep.
Okay. So
Sounds good to me.
Alright, so you all walk down the street, heading back out to the road, and you see right essentially in the middle of the town is this rather extravagant church. This is a big church. And you walk inside, and as you do, you quickly realize this place is massive.
And dork.
It's not bigger on the inside than it is on the outside, is it?
It is not bigger on the inside.
That's all right then.
It is just a big church with high vaulted ceilings, and it's dark because fog of war.
I presume it's not. It's borderline cathedral almost.
It is a full cathedral. It is a
Oh, it is.
huge.
It's not really a church, then. It's a cathedral.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's a cathedral.
All right, Eldritch Blast. Let's clear out that. No.
No, for the record, to give you an idea of what you are looking at, this is modeled after the basilica.
Oh, that big.
Yeah,
Right, okay.
it is enormous. So you guys are
Okay.
standing in the entryway to the entryway at this point, okay? It is a massive building.
Cool. So we've got to deal with catacombs and undead people. Okay, everyone good with that?
Yeah, so the area that you are at, let me see if I can pull this up, because I actually had the full map for it and everything. Here it is. Okay, so the area that you guys are standing in is called the vestibule. Which is just a fun little fact.
I look around for vests.
Vestibule.
You look around and there are oddly no vests in the vestibule.
What?
I know, right?
I'm pissed now. That's it.
You gotta wait for you have to wait for Vespers in the vestibule before the Vest show.
Exactly.
Do they then give you vestments?
They do. They do. Yep.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Some are in, some are out.
I hate where this is going.
Oh, when you put 6 people in a room and half of them are smartasses.
Alright, so what's the plan? You guys have entered
Yeah,
this
who the hell?
massive cathedral.
Ezra's just gonna wander around.
I'm gonna try and look around, look at the architecture, see if I can see if anything looks similar to the robes that the cultists were wearing. Doesn't have to be obvious, but similar colors, similar shapes.
Yeah, so you notice that all the banners hanging, the rug, everything has matching colors to what the cultists were wearing.
Maybe we need to try and find somebody that's in charge. Or maybe somebody that's not in charge, because maybe it's like a henchman that's doing all this shit and the actual main priest knows nothing of it.
Is there a choir singing?
There is, but
Cool.
it's quite a distance away from you at this point.
Cool. I'm going to go for the choir singing because there's probably going to be a priest somewhere nearby.
Okay. So then,
You know, choir boys, priests. You know,
you
gotta be someone
you want
nearby.
me to move you up that direction then?
Yeah, if you could.
Okay. Then I will zoom out a bit more because this is a huge map, as you can see. I worked hard on this map. I am quite proud of it. So you begin walking.
Oh, damn the file.
Thank you. You begin
Okay, everyone make sure we're going to be in here for 2 minutes and then we're going to leave, okay?
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Okay. Nice church. Let's go find place something else. Let's go back to the graveyard.
You guys are walking through the area known as the crossing, which is this grand open area, and in the center, you notice that there are 5 statues. In the center is a large statue of a hooded figure with a scythe. On the northwest side, you see a statue of a man that has a bow with a wolf companion statue next to it. To the northeast, you see a statue of somebody that looks like they're holding a lute. To the southeast, you see a statue of what appears to be a knight or a paladin. And
Wait, I'm
the.
going to ask you to stop. I'm going to start from the beginning because I'm going to have to write this all down.
Okay.
Shush.
So the center statue is of a
Center.
hooded figure with a scythe.
Scythe starts with an S.
Fuck
The
off.
northwest statue is of a hunter and his faithful companion. The northeast statue is of what appears to be a bard with a lute. The southeast statue appears to be a knight or paladin.
Is the last one a barbarian?
And the last statue to the southwest appears to be a barbarian holding a great axe.
Motherfucker, are these the 5 fingers?
Yay! Very good. I was thinking the southwest one was a nudist, but
They didn't have a barbarian statue, so essentially imagine that he's topless, and the way that he's holding his hands, he's got the haft of his blade there, and
no.
the blade's resting on the ground.
So the church is the center of the cult that these 5 fingers are part of, or something. Why are there
Firewall the church.
statues
Now, I
of-
assume that Toby intends to continue on towards the singing.
Oh, yes. Yeah, usually there's a
Okay.
priest somewhere around there.
Yeah, so as you pass through the crossing and the chancel, you head into the sanctuary. And as you do, you see at the head of the room, there is a preacher. And obviously, he's doing preachy things. He's standing up there just giving his sermon to a fairly large crowd of people that have gathered.
Okay, cool. I'll take a pew and I'll wait because obviously it's a bit rude to
Okay.
interrupt a priest during his sermon. So
Okay, then I will
Hold
have
on
you
a second,
sit
Darren. You're being nice.
Darren knows some etiquette. He just knows not to be a complete dick all the time.
down.
He just is sometimes a dick because he doesn't realize he's being a dick. He's being forthright. There's a big difference. Shut the fuck up, Aaron.
Right, so what's everybody else doing?
Petra finds the communal wafers.
It's all of them. That would make sense.
And drinks all the host's blood.
Drinks all the wine. I'd believe it. But that being said, for real, what's everybody doing? Let's start with Petra. What's Petra doing? Jade?
I was
Apparently
muted.
talking on a muted microphone.
Yep. Petra's just kind of wandering around. She doesn't really know what she's looking for.
Okay.
Like, She's just kind of looking at everything.
Okay. What is Amaranth doing?
Well, noticing the statues and noticing how very, very similar they are to the names she's written down, I'm going to investigate the statues, see if there's any
Mm.
names on them, because it wouldn't just have random standing statues without some sort of text on them or plaque.
Okay. So you want to investigate them? Let me pull up your
Yeah.
card.
Smart tiefling. I wouldn't have thought of that.
So yeah, you're looking around, and you do notice that there are plaques on them, but they're mostly worn down. It's hard to read. But you notice that some of them do have interesting little tidbits that are able to be read. For example, the statue at the bottom right, the one that appears to be a knight or a paladin, is named the
Mhm.
Savior.
The Savior. Okay.
And under where it says the Savior, most of the text has been scribbled out, but you can see that it says faithful, the faithful one.
Mm-hmm.
The hunter statue has a small blurb of text as well. The name has completely been lost to time. The statue's too faded for that. However, the little blurb of text says that that they are forever companions.
How very convenient. All the names have been rubbed off.
As for the other three statues, they have almost no legible text on them at all.
God damn it.
Cop out lady, dear.
You shut up. Cool. Alrighty. Yeah, that's me for now.
Okay. What?
Actually, what I'll do,
Okay.
sorry, just before then, um, I'm just going to look at my previous text and the direction of where they are, if that matches what's on the map, or from what I've got on my notes and what countries.
Okay. So you want to see if it lines up with the actual like world map?
Yes.
So you kind of think about it and you're like, well, that's north, and we're in Malnuisha, which is over here to the west, and the barbarian would be up to the north. So their positions clearly don't match.
Okay. So there's so what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and go to a shop and see if I can get a world map, basically.
Okay. So you're gonna head out to go get a world map.
Yes.
Okay, then I will move your token back down here.
Bye, Amaranth. She's
She
dead.
is. She's now. She's now in detective mode, and she now needs to find this information.
Okay,
And so now she's
so
hyper focused and doesn't care.
yep. So Amaranth heads out. What is New doing?
I'm gonna take a look around the statues in the surrounding area for anything else that's reminiscent of the five fingers and any signs of abnormality, weird runes written in a place that might be like a hidden passageway or some shenanigans. I don't know. I'm gonna check everything.
Okay, roll an Arcana check.
Fucking
Oh, that
8.
was so close to a 20. uh, yeah. So you're sitting there and you're inspecting them. You're looking for anything that Amaranth may have missed. As you approach the paladin-like statue, you notice that your focus starts harmonizing with the statue. And that's when you realize that right in the paladin's shield, there appears to be a slot where a gem would have been embedded in the statue. That gem is clearly missing.
I'm gonna hold my focus up and kind of size it up, see if it looks like it's gonna fit.
It looks like it would be an exact match.
I do not want to put this in there without group support. I don't know what the fuck's gonna go on.
Luckily for you, Petra's kind of looking through her at the page that Raynor wrote where these dinosaurs would be found in.
Mm-hmm.
So she approaches New and asks, "Which country are we in?"
Are you asking me or New?
New. I'm asking
In
New.
heck, I have to pull the map up because I know
Just
which one on the map. I just don't remember it off the top of my head.
In Maluisha.
Good.
You're disgusting.
Yes.
That's where.
he's you, Toonie.
So, like everybody's saying, you're in Malnuisha.
Maluisha.
You would let her know that?
He would hold her notebook up and point at the little thing that says Malnuisha Rex and be like, "Is it spelt like this?" And
And
it's the
for that, you are showing it to her, so I will send it to
yep.
her.
Yes, yes, it is. It is indeed spelled like that.
Petra nods and puts her book away.
Starts sharpening her axe.
Gonna find me a malnourished
Does
Rex.
Does she have something that she can sharpen her axe with? Actually,
You should have a whetstone on you.
Use one of the
You would
statues,
have to
it's
check your
fine.
inventory. For the record, Zoe, it does not look like the focus would fit in the slot. It looks like the gem inside the focus would fit in the slot. So if your
Oh.
intention is to put the gem in the slot, you would have to destroy your focus in the process.
Do it. Do it.
Nah. But
also I still have Dio's stolen key. I'm gonna
Oh,
delete that
yeah, no,
from.
you gave that to Toonie at one point. Or
Yes, I
Sophie.
did. Goodbye.
Alright, it is 5:52. We've been at this for 2 hours, so we're gonna take a quick break. Go
Oh,
ahead and
okay.
take a break till for 8 minutes, we'll say, till the top of the hour. Do, your bathroom stuff, fill up your drinks, etc.
Tea time.
I feel so much better. I've had to pee for like the last 40 minutes.
Like, I need to pee, I need to pee, I need to pee, I need to pee, I need to pee.
Yeah, my initial plan when I made you guys recap for Windsor, I was like, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. That didn't work out. My roommate was in the bathroom, so I ended up standing outside the bathroom, just going, "Why?"
You're like, God damn it, I have to run back.
Mm.
So, I have a quick question,
Okay.
right? Because we're just talking to me about this. So I know that New has an arcane focus.
Yes.
Um, I should have an arcane focus, but I can't remember what my arcane focus is. I don't know if it shows it on my card at all.
Let me look. I think you just have a generic. Uh, yeah, you have a book. That's your arcane focus. Let me. Do you mind if I post it in chat?
Yeah,
Okay.
I thought
That's
it was
that's your
that. That's
arcane
what I was
focus.
saying. 1 second, because my thing is coming. Oh, it's in the chat, yes. Because I was like, I don't know what mine is. I was like, I'm pretty sure mine's my book. And he's like, it can't be that. And I was like, oh, I don't know what else it is. Yeah, so it's not an actual thing. It's just saying it could be any of these things.
Yeah, but yours is the book.
Is the book okay? Yeah, I thought so.
Yep. Yeah, specifically the same as the other book. You use the other book
Oh,
as your arcane focus. I
so
believe
basically, when
I
you cast
believe that's what we
spell,
discussed at one point.
Yeah, I know that was going to be like the item. I knew that was going to be like the item I had on my background.
so when you're casting spell, you have to hold the book physically in your hand
Okay,
because that's your focus.
cool.
So that's why when it comes to like a somatic component like what you have to have a free hand, but you don't because you've got Warcaster. So you can actually hold like a blade in one hand and then your book. You still need technically to book for a focus point.
Cool.
There's only certain spells where they say there,
Yeah, you
but
you
you also
technically
going.
really only need the focus for anything that has a material cost.
Well, yeah, not just the material costs. They actually say it on there. I mean, it depends on how in depth you want to go with the spells, because it actually says like an M, an F, and an S, and a V next
Yes.
to them, which is like if they're verbal or somatic, require a focus.
Cool, that's fine.
Well, like I say, it all depends on how in depth the casting method you want to be.
That's fine.
Because some DMs get so in depth that it's like after you've cast like 50 spells, you can go get another spell component pouch because like every spell technically requires certain components.
Yeah.
Like Featherfall requires a feather. Doesn't mean you haven't got.
Gonna take me a minute longer.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, from what I was reading, the basic rules as written is any item that has a material cost doesn't consume the material unless it specifies the value of the material. For example, if it says you need a 300 gold or better diamond, it consumes that diamond. But if it just says you need a diamond, then it doesn't consume the diamond.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
And that if you have a focus, it can replace any material that isn't consumed.
Yeah, exactly that.
Yep, which is what I'm going with. So
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Like I say, all of it. I mean, like it, casting spells is just a big grey area anyway on where how you in depth you want to go into casting spells. So which sometimes it's just easier to do.
So how do you guys like my cathedral? I think it did a pretty good job.
Well, you didn't roll a 1.
Do what?
Yeah, that's very fancy. Pews and all that lot. Looking at it now.
Yeah,
Like, so that's when she saw those statues, and I was like, okay, bye. I'm off to get myself a map, and then go sit down in the middle of the statues and start drawing things. And be like, yeah, don't worry, just move around, just ignore me. Huge though, it's bloody huge.
Amaranth goes to the local cartographer run by Rand and his brother McNally.
Is that supposed to be a reference to something?
yes,
Oh
Rand
dear
McNally.
God!
Oh my, yeah. Zoe,
It's a reference to you're young,
yeah.
very very young.
You know what the sad part is? She's not that young. You're
Yeah,
like
that's
what,
true.
32?
I'm the same age as
There
you.
you
Oh
go.
dear
See?
God, that's even worse. So Rand McNally went back when they used to make maps.
They still
Before
do.
Google and everything, before Google Maps, Rand McNally was the #1 map maker in the world.
Yeah, if
Or
you go to any truck stop and buy a traveler's atlas, it's made by Rand McNally. Like, period. It's made by Rand McNally.
And a cartographer is somebody who makes maps.
Yes.
I know what that is.
Yeah, Rand McNally is the biggest name in map making ever.
All you see is a star go across, like, the more you know.
Yeah.
Because I had no idea.
And now you know.
What's really funny is with all Rand McNally maps, any map that is sold in that country is the center of the map, except for Canada.
Yes, that's very true. When you look at other maps in other countries, they are the center of that map. Yeah. Why not calendar? Well, because it's America as well, the continent.
Well, yeah, but still, yeah, the Pacific or the Atlantic Ocean, I believe, is the center of the map. You get a North, if you get a U.S. map, North America's in the middle. South America.
Yeah, they're the bastards that actually misappropriate how big continents look like as well.
Yes, yeah.
All right, sorry about that.
Africa's
was in
usually
the
much
bathroom.
smaller.
Rand McNally.
All right, is everybody
Because
back then?
continents are actually different
Yep.
sizes.
I'm back.
Yeah, because they're not actual size.
Zoe, you're still here, right?
Yep.
All right, and I know Bex is there, so everybody is back. Okay. So, I'm going to say an hour has passed in game since you guys woke up. It's 8 o'clock at this point. What is Windsor doing during all this?
He's just sitting at the back, listening to the preacher speak,
Okay.
waiting for the service to end.
I imagine Raynor would likely sit down and listen to the sermons, so I will move him up there.
He gets out and starts correcting.
Yeah. He pulls up the book and he's just like, no, that's not how that went. Okay. That being said, Amaranth goes to look for a cartographer. Is that correct? Then let me go like this. And I will pull you back to this scene here. Where would you like to look?
In the trade district.
Any specific part, or are you just going to go check the whole thing?
I'll go back to the. Oh, actually, I don't want to go back to the inn. I'll go into the actual I'll go into the trade district, find a shop, and ask them, "Do you know where your closest cartographer place is?"
Okay. I got a nat 20. So yeah, you walk in and they point you down the street to this triangular building here, and there you go. So I imagine you just thank them and walk out. Yeah.
Yeah, buy it, take it back.
Yeah. So they point you down the street to that building, and you're able to just like go right back down. You go to that building down there, and you walk inside, and it's very clearly a cartographer. You can see maps of all different shapes and sizes. They've got maps on the walls. They've got maps rolled up in inside shelves. They've got maps stacked up on the sides. They've got barrels with big maps sticking out of them. And you walk in, and this rather tiny fairy lady is just sitting there with this ink brush and this giant paper that's like almost 10 times her size, and she's practically dancing with this paintbrush around the page as she's just painting all of these maps. And she sees you walk in, and she's like, "Oh, welcome, welcome. Come on in. What can I get for you?"
Well, do you sell any maps?
And she kind of blinks at you,
It's a joke.
surprised. Oh, okay. So you're not actually saying that? I,
Do you
I
sell
was
any
gonna
maps?
say
Because
she's
I thought there
very
was maps
confused
everywhere.
and worried about you now.
Do you have any grapes?
No,
Just don't let her know
I
that you're a
laugh at my
cannibal and
joke.
you'll be fine.
um, yeah. So I'm going to look for certain maps at certain times. So I want to look at by a current map, and I want to look at a map when. Now you may not know this or may not exist, but when the magic ceased to exist. Do we have any map that dates back to that time?
And she goes, "Oh, that's interesting. Hmm. Well, hold on." And she kind of like hops up into the air and flitters off through. And she goes and she gets a map of the entire continent in the current day that establishes all of the timeline, or that establishes all of the current countries. And then she comes back and she just drops it on the table in front of you and kind of like struggles to unroll this giant map. But she manages to get it done. It takes her a few minutes, and you can see that like she's frustratedly like twitching her wings as she's trying to push open this giant map. And
I'll give
then
her some help.
she kind of sits down on the edge and huffs and puffs for a moment, trying to catch her breath. Little tinkling noises as you know she's kind of like shaking at her wings move, and then she goes, "Okay," and hops up and flies around the room, and you can see her like darting between several shelves as she's going higher and higher to the point where you can almost not see her dashing around at the very, very tops of these shelves. And then you just see this really old map coming down, and it's like dyed yellow and brown with age as it's unfurling. And I'm going to post it in the chat here so you have the link to it. If it will let me open the chat. Here we go. Okay. So she comes down and she puts down this map. And she goes, "Oh, it's been so long since somebody asked me for a map of the Five Kingdoms." And she kind of just very carefully spreads it out on top of the other. And then she turns to you and she holds out her hand and just like sits cross-legged in the center of the map, right where the Kingbane Mountains would be on the map. And she just sits there holding out a hand. You're muted, by the way.
Yeah, sorry, I was looking at the map at the same time. Um, I guess you want to give us some money? Is that what you want? Money?
Well, of course I want money. I'm running a shop, silly.
Yeah, sure. How much is it going to cost then?
And she looks around and she pulls up the corner of the map, and on the back you can see that it's written that the map she's currently sitting on is 5 silver, and the newer map of the current continent is 1 silver.
Take those back then.
Okay. I need your character sheet real quick. So that will take away 6 silver, which will actually cost you 1 gold, and then you'll have 4 silver left over. from that transaction because I'm trying to use other money and scale things down.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, yeah. So you were able to buy the maps, and she sees the coins land in her hands, and they're like as big as each one is almost as big as her torso, and she like struggles to hold them all up, but she just like waddles to the edge of the table holding these coins, and then sets them down, and then goes, "Let me know if you need anything else," and then just kind of like boop up into the air and flies off back to the map that she was currently working on, and she starts humming and picks up her brush and starts dancing with it again across the page.
Just asked just before, do you have like a case I can keep these in so that they don't get destroyed or anything like that?
And she looks at you and goes, "Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, over here." And then she kind of boop up into the air again and flies across the room, and she lands on this barrel where you can see there's several leather tubes where you would be able to roll up and stick a map, and it's like document tubes. Uh, and so she just lands right here and she taps the barrel, and she goes there, 1 silver each.
Okay, I'll take two then and go for another two so far.
Okay, so I'll take that off of your sheet there. Okay, so you pay her for them. You grab the two of them up. Are you taking the maps with you now, or are you gonna like read them in the store?
Um, I'll start reading them in the store, but just like have a quick brush over, see if I can find anything from the notes I wrote down about the statues. But more the case of I want to head back to the church where everybody else is, so that I don't lose them.
Okay, then I will move the stream back to the church here. There we go. Okay. So now you're back at the church. I need to add the maps to your inventory, so I will do that. In the meantime, everybody else is waiting for the sermons to end except for Petra. So what's Petra
And
doing?
Neo.
Oh, and
Neo's
New. That's
still.
right. What is New doing?
I want to do
Because
two things. I
okay,
want to check this statue over to see if there's any kind of, I don't know, creases or anything to indicate that there's, like, it will do something if this gem were to have been put in the shield. And I also want to kind of wander the whole of the church as much as I can to see if my focus resonates with anything else.
okay. Uh, roll an investigation check for the statue.
7.
Does not appear that there's any sort of special thing that would trigger. And then the other thing you wanted to do was to see if your arcane focus reacts with anything else.
Yeah.
Okay, that would be an Arcana check.
17.
It does not interact with anything else. But you're clearly able to tell it's not because you're failing to find anything. It seems like it was only reacting specifically to that statue, and that there's nothing really too close by that it's reacting to until you make it back to the what is that part of the building called? The narthex. So right here at the very south end, when you get to this area, you notice that it starts to resonate again.
Hmm. Do I feel it like pulling me in a direction, or do I feel it resonating more as I move a specific way or anything?
It feels just like as you walk around that entrance area, for some reason, it seems to be resonating in that area. It seems like it's mostly focused right here. And that the closer you stand to this exact spot, the stronger the feeling is.
Maybe there's something beneath us then. Hmm.
walking. I could just see me just keeps like walking backwards and forwards in the same spot. I was like, what the fuck is
Yeah,
he doing?
pretty much.
Do you say that out loud? Would I hear you say that?
What the fuck is she doing?
Yes.
I mean, I'd say it out loud, like, what the fuck is she doing?
I would explain to Amaranth about my focus resonating with the statue, and that I was trying to see if it would resonate with anything else, and that in this one spot, it does. And I'm not sure what that means. Maybe it means there's something beneath us. I mean, it's a big church. They very well could have catacombs.
Or it could
And
be
I
above
felt
us.
my focus resonate with the guy in the room when he re-enchanted. So it's suspicious.
Petra
Okay.
Petra just waves at you, trying to get her attention.
Well, before you take her away, Petra, I'm going to like try and use my arcane focus because I've never done this before in my life. So I'm like, how do you do that? You just like put it in your hand and then just like a metal rod, like a metal detector, and be like, can I sense metal?
I don't think it'll work with yours. I'm pretty, certain, just from the research I've done with mine and at the college and since we've been adventuring, that this is specific to my focus because it has some connection to whatever is going on.
Cool. I'll let her know about the maps and about the statues, and I'm trying to connect them, and I'll let her know that Petra is waving at her.
And you will go see what Petra wants.
Petra walks over and points at some stairs that seem to be leading down.
Right. We should check that out. When the others come back. Last thing I need is to wander down there and have like an army of cultists down there and me have to run as they're trying to stab me with sleeping poison knives.
Wake up at the
I
hunting
suggest I
grounds.
concur with that idea.
Would you like me to move you up to the statues, Amaranth?
Yes,
Okay.
yes, please. Yeah, I'm
So
just
I will
gonna
move you up there with
look
you
at
then.
the map. I look at the try and delicately look at the old map and see if I connect the statues to the 5 places.
Okay. So you kind of look at the arrangement of the old continents and the arrangement of the statues, and you realize that with the shape of the old map, it wouldn't really be possible, but if you kind of were to mush them together so that the barbarian was where the old kingdom of Puertia is, and the paladin is over where the kingdom of Ponia is, and you pushed the bard over to Ashino, and the ranger was up in Arodnia, that would leave the embodiment of death, as it would appear, for Paglioria, which would give them all their own territories.
Hmm. And then using that, I will cross-reference that with the new map.
Okay, so you take that and you look at the new map, and you very quickly realize that where you're at now, if you were to arrange them that way, uh, wouldn't quite line up with where you're expecting them all to be. Because if you were to do that, then it appears that where the barbarian is and where the hunter is kind of swapped to a degree, or that they've been, or that the people have been rotated in some way. It seems like they don't really line up in any exact way with where you believe them to currently be.
Cool. All right, I will keep that information and let people know later once we're all together.
Okay. Now, I'm going to move time forward a little bit. Everybody's been investigating and stuff like that. The sermons in the church is over now. Uh, so it is now 9 o'clock a.m. and the sermons end. You see a few people stay behind in the pews to continue praying for the various worries and woes that they have, or, their hopes and dreams. But for the most part, the preacher is done with his sermon.
Okay, cool. I'll approach the priest.
Okay, so let me move you up here to the priest. All right, so you walk up to the priest. He's just sitting there and he's kind of going through what appears to be some sort of holy book and writing down notes and putting like little bookmarks and tabs into it.
I'll ask him if he has a moment to talk about some of his flock.
And he kind of takes a larger bookmark and he sets it in between the pages, and it kind of seems to weigh down the pages so that they stay open rather than him closing it. Uh, and then he looks up and he goes, "Well, absolutely, what you need."
I think we might have an issue with some of the people that came here and prayed.
And he kind of furrows his brows and he goes, "You mean the cult?"
Indeed.
"I don't know what's going on with that, but I'll help in any way that I can."
Well, me and some friends of mine were ambushed by the cult last night. Now, we took care of a lot of them, unfortunately, as we found out. But we happened to knock one unconscious. And when he came back round, he said the last thing before he committed suicide with some weird poison was that he remembers praying here at the church, and that was the last thing he remembers. And then up to then, he didn't realise where he was or how he got to the tavern or anything like that. So he thought he's been put under some enchantment spell of some kind. But so far, the leads we have seem to come back to this church, or cathedral, rather.
And as you're saying that, his brow furrows a bit more and he goes, well, did you happen to get what time he was praying? I handle
No.
the morning service, but there's other services.
Oh, I appreciate that. No, we didn't get the last time he served. Unfortunately, we didn't get much information before the spell seemed to take over him.
And kind of thinks for a minute and he goes, "Well, I can't say I've ever seen anybody get abducted on my watch, but Father Gio handles the later sermons. If you want to speak to him, maybe. I'm sure
Yeah,
he's
if
in the
that would be
building
okay.
somewhere."
Okay, would you point me roughly where he might be? Because obviously it's a pretty sizable building.
He kind of looks around and he goes, Honestly, I couldn't tell you. He could be anywhere. He could be off to one of the sides doing studies, or he could perhaps have a small group. You'll have to look around, unfortunately. But
What does
but
he look
I can
like for
tell you
some?
he has the white robes of a cardinal.
Yeah.
Uh, which there are a few here that have.
Okay.
And you'll see that he has a crest on his. It's a rather unique crest. I've never seen it before, but he's got a crest that he keeps sewn on all of his robes. It almost looks like a book with a sun over it.
Book with the sun over it. Interesting. Thank you very much for your time.
Absolutely. If there's anything else I can do, just let me know.
Okay, thank you. I'll go back to the rest of the group who are waiting with me for the sermon to finish and put this information to them and especially about the crest.
Okay.
How it's almost exactly similar to the things we saw on the undead's heads.
Okay.
Yeah.
Windsor, are you following him in all of this? Because you were
Cardinal.
in the
Yeah,
main sanctuary
yeah. I'm
there.
just staying on the way,
Could you?
paying attention.
Okay. And
Because you draw a picture in your journal, didn't you?
and I'll move you back down here with this main group, Toby. But yeah, you should. Are you looking for the picture of the symbol that I sent you before?
Yeah, that's. Is it that picture basically?
Yes.
Yeah, yeah. I thought as much. Yeah, the one you drew there. Okay,
Yes.
right.
Yeah.
Sorry, Bex is looking at me perplexed a little
No,
bit.
no, no, just wait.
So yeah, I relay this information to the group, and I'm like, I think this cardinal's someone we need to have a chat to. Anyone else concur?
Sounds like a plan. Also, Petra did point out some stairs that go down over there. He might be down there, and I kind of want to go down there and check out anyways.
I'd also like to add that these statues are also the statues of the five lichers, and they all work out to be in the same places that they were the last time that we checked at the something of the Rose guy, whatever his name, the NPC told us.
Yeah. If you adjust their position around the circle slightly, they appear to line up, kind of.
Limp beard.
Yeah, close.
You obviously can't line them up perfectly because the continent isn't a circle, but to some degree, yeah.
Quick, let's see if we can move the statues around.
Right. So to Noo's point, I don't think we should go downstairs straight away, just because nefarious things could be happening downstairs, and I don't really want to get involved in that right this second. If we
I'm
can
with
find him
you.
upstairs first, that might be advisable.
Although it's a perfect excuse we could use as well. Downstairs, we get caught. What are you doing? Oh, we're looking for Cardinal Richelieu.
True. There is that.
Don't
What
forget,
does the group think as a whole?
I'm gonna remind New, because New hasn't used this in a long time. New, you do have an imp
I know,
that can turn
and
invisible and shit.
I keep thinking about it, and it just never seemed like a good time to bring the motherfucker back out.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure that you remembered that was a thing, because you guys are talking about, like, maybe go down, maybe don't, kind of thing.
I will posit that to the group then. Be like, I could have my familiar go take a look.
Well, as long as he doesn't get seen,
We
because
invisibility.
invisibility is not always infallible. Just to let you
What's your
know.
range of control on him, too?
I don't think there is one, is there?
Or how
There
can you
is.
see? Do you have
I
to wait for him to
believe
come
it's
back, or
I have to
can you see
look.
through?
100.
Yeah,
120, if I remember rightly.
It's like
it
100,
depends
120,
on
something like that.
our levels and it depends on our pact levels because
Yeah, and she can't see through its eyes yet.
right. I think when she can see through its eyes, it's basically anywhere on this plane.
Yeah.
Well, I
But
mean,
if
I
nothing
just
else,
need it to go
just send it away
look.
and come back. Yeah,
I don't necessarily need to control it. It just needs to get in and see what's
Just have
down
it
there,
peek
get out and
downstairs.
come tell me.
that's fine.
Okay, well, I don't mind you going and have a look if you want him to go do that, but I'm gonna go personally have a look, try and see if I can find the cardinal up here. If anyone wants to come join me. Yeah, if we go around in pairs, at least then we can try and see if we can track him down.
Right. I'll go with Daphne. Shaggy, you go with Scooby. Oh, no.
Exactly. We'll
Okay.
split up, that way we die faster.
That's right.
Odine.
Petra's busy writing in her book.
Petra can write?
Petra's scribbling
Yeah.
in her book. No, Petra actually has really good handwriting. It's one of the weird quirks about her. She's
Yep.
dumb as a bag of hammers, but she can write like a calligraphy artist. It's pretty amusing.
Well, she's not entirely dumb as a bag of hammers. There is one screwdriver in there.
I remember she gained an
That's not
intelligence.
screwdriver
Yep.
screw. It's not fully tightened.
All right, so the familiar's going downstairs.
Yeah, Neil will
I
find a corner to quietly summon it out of its pocket
I need a
dimension
stealth
and
check.
motherfucking 7.
Oh yeah.
The imp appears, says, "I'm here. What do you want?"
Yeah. So Imp pops out with a fairly loud kind of as it comes out and lands on the floor, and there's the click clacking of hard nails against the rather polished marble flooring. But you're fine. Nobody seems to care or has heard you. Either or.
Sweet. So I will instruct it to become invisible, point it towards the stairs, and tell it to go have a look, see if it finds anything interesting, or if there's any kind of nefarious goings on going down there. And then
Okay.
come report back.
Okay. Then I need you to roll a perception check for your imp.
I need to get the imp's second card out. Heck.
Let me. Familiar.
Right here.
It's a +1 to whatever you roll with a d20. So you can do /R 1d20 +1. Or I can just roll real quick if you want.
Imp's
Nice.
blind too.
So it gets down there, has a look around. You can clearly hear its feet click clacking across the floor because you didn't tell it to fly. And you can loudly hear every like as it's going down the stairs, and its nails are just ricocheting off this polished marble, echoing around it. It's not being very sneaky at all, even being invisible. But it goes down, has a look around, comes back up, and reports back to what it sees. It appears to just be a ceremonial chamber. It doesn't seem to be anything particularly malevolent. There's just a small room down there. There is one priest
Look
down
at
there,
you. Like,
and he doesn't have white robes.
Right.
He just looks around very confused as to what the fuck that click clack is.
But the imp does report one thing. There's an oddly big empty wall.
Right. Definitely someplace we need to go check out ourselves. It sounds like there's only one person down there, so it might be fine. And
Get
if it's
down
just
there,
a,
it's Gojira! No.
if it's just like a
Eldritch
prayer
Blast.
room or something, they probably won't find it suspicious that we're down there.
I'm just gonna shrug and just walk down the stairs.
Okay. Then allow me to move you down there.
What?
Rest of us just wait for the blood curdling scream.
Mew will quickly follow, being like confused as all get out.
Petra's also going to follow.
Okay. In that case, give me a moment here to do this. I need to work a couple little things of magic to make this work properly.
So I was just going to say I can.
Why is that doing that? Let me... Come on. It's not letting me choose to follow this token.
Hey,
is it because I need to do this? Hold on 1 second. I apologize. The stream view thing is kind of a pain sometimes. Let me go.
It's alright.
No, it's not alright.
Well, I mean, we can always just go back to us if you want to find out what everybody else wants to go first.
Yeah, so what's everybody else doing while I figure out this stream?
Sorry, I was going around at the top here trying to find the cardinal.
Okay. Give me I guess that'd be perception because you're looking for something. So I need a perception check from you, which I have to
Go.
do for you. Hold on.
Right, yeah.
Da-da-da.
Can I get Raynor to come give me a hand?
Is
Quick
Raynor
advantage.
helping you look?
I don't know. Is he?
Right, Raynor is not here. Sure, yeah, Raynor will help you look. Then we'll roll with
That's what I'm
advantage.
asking you.
Yeah, I'm not used to having to control 3 players at once, okay?
God, some people.
I
And be
know.
a DM?
Come on.
Oh,
This should be easy for you. Like, it's the easiest thing that you could ever do in the entire flippin' world.
I know.
God, some people. No.
Yeah, so you look around. He doesn't appear to be up here, though.
Okie
You
dokie.
haven't found him, at least.
Cool.
For some reason, I can't
Windsor,
get
what you
this
doing?
to... Windsor.
Yeah, I'm here. No, I was just waiting for someone else. Just stay here.
It's
Just stay
not...
near the statues, waiting for everybody to decide what the next course of action is.
Well, like I
There
say,
we
me
go.
and Raynor went round to try and find the cardinal. We haven't been out to find anything, but I didn't know if you wanted to do anything in the meantime.
No,
Okay.
just stay near the stairs and wait for the blood curdling screams.
Okay, so you're gonna wait by the stairs,
Yeah.
and Toby has gone down the stairs as well, right?
Oh, has he gone down? Okay, I thought you were still there.
Toby, are you going down?
Well, if I can't find him up here, then yes, I will head down the stairs with Raynor and
Okay,
obviously
Okay.
suggest
Yeah.
Windsor if he wants to come down as well.
All
Yeah, I
right.
was
So
just
you're
waiting for
going to be seeing specifically from Bex's point of view, or Amaranth's point of view, because of the way that the stream view stuff works with this.
Wow, everything looks so
Yes,
tall.
So you can see from Bex's point of view now down inside the what appears to be like a crypt area.
Yep.
You should see what it looks like from Petra's point of view.
You get to see people's bodies and booties and hips.
Not even from the hips. She's like as tall as someone's knee.
Okay, there we go.
No,
I
you
mean,
like
she
looking at
probably
someone's
comes
butt.
up to New's waist. New's pretty short,
All right, so you
especially
all
for
go
a
down there,
dragonborn.
and it seems like a pretty normal chamber, aside from the rather large gold-plated coffins. And there's a priest off in the back of the rather large room. He appears to be praying or in some sort of way uh, kneeling and, like I said, praying to one of the coffins that are there. The giant wall that the imp mentioned is right here. And it's just this giant blank wall. There's no carvings on it or anything.
But there looks like there's a pathway going into the wall.
The carpet seems to go directly to the wall, but you can't find a seam on the carpet for where the carpet would stop.
Hmm.
Cool. I'm gonna politely go to the priest and be like, trying to think of the word just for a greeting.
Elbow.
Elbow.
Anyone have
Elbow,
barrel
that's it.
bombs for us to blow this wall open?
Yeah, that's inconspicuous.
And I'll go, we're looking for the cardinal. Can you point us to him?
Okay. Oop, that is not what I meant to do. I meant to do this. There we go. So you walk over here, and you get to this priest who's praying, and he's just quietly, saying hymns to himself. Once you approach, you're able to hear that, and you ask him if he knows where the cardinal is, and he appears to ignore you to continue his prayers.
Stab him with your
Okay.
tail.
Eldritch Blast.
No. Oh, well, I guess I'll just have to go through that big wall the hard way.
Okay. So you come back down to the wall area.
I'll detect magic on it, or I'll detect magic.
Okay. Let me run a detect magic from your sheet then for you.
What happened?
That's just the measuring
mark.
template.
It comes up every time.
Yeah, I
Oh.
keep forgetting to disable the measuring template first. So that's my bad, but let me get rid of that real quick.
Scrub.
Yeah, so the wall in front of you is clearly magical in some way.
Does my focus resonate with it?
No.
At this point, I had to check. I'm suspicious of everything.
So the wall's like right here where my cursor is, right?
Where's your cursor at? No, it's this
Right
one
here.
right here.
Oh, this one.
Yeah, this big giant wall here.
Can Petra
Right
run
here.
at the wall and
Okay. So you take a sprint at the wall and prepare to smash into it, and you go right through it.
Squeeze me? I'm gonna go, try and touch the wall and see, how, what?
Okay, so you
Yeah,
walk
I was
over
gonna
Specifically in
say,
the,
I
and
just
specifically in the spot
illusion.
where she went through.
okay, so you go over to touch the wall where she went through, and you watch as your hand goes through the wall, and you don't feel anything. It's clearly an illusion.
Guys, it's an illusion.
I, I'm going through.
You sure about that?
Petra smacks New's hand.
I
A little
just believe the
startled.
illusion.
Okay. So Raynor is obviously going to follow Petra through the wall, because that's what Raynor do. I assume Toby and Amaranth are also going through the wall?
Yes.
Okay, let me move you in.
So just this black splotch in the middle of this room.
There is. So you come into the room, and the light clearly doesn't reach the center. And so you're looking around, and because Raynor is a little smarter today, he's going to turn on his torch there. Because he wants to make it a little easier for everybody to see. And when he does so, you realize that there's a third brazier, or brazier, however you want to pronounce it, in the center of the room that's not lit. And on the brazier there is a ring of runes written around the basin.
Obi.
What did it say?
So
Read, monkey, read.
the brazier has runes on it that read "The light reveals."
I light the
Oh.
thing.
Okay. As you light the thing, the doors behind you open up,
Okay.
and you go into the next
Go
room.
ahead, goat lady.
Is this one off too?
So you go into this room, and you notice that the center one is lit, and the two to the sides are not lit. And again,
Could
the
you
center
zoom
one.
out for me and Bex, please?
Do what?
Could
Why-
you zoom out for me and Bex? Sorry, we
why
can't
did
see
it
the
not-
bottom.
Why did it not follow you again? Hold on, I will fix this.
No, these puzzles are far too complicated. Let's go home.
There we go. Okay. So as you
Thank you.
approach the next one, again, there's a ring of runes around the center one, and the runes read, "The law balances."
Oh,
Hmm.
maybe we need to light them at the same time.
And you just come
Or
into this.
And that's the moment Petra loses her balance. I'm kidding.
Petra falls
the
into the
law
fire.
balances.
The law
Well,
balances.
it was a good run, guys. Petra's dead.
TPK, guys. TPK.
So you said that not all the braziers are lit.
The one in the center is lit. The two on the sides are not.
Right, yes, I guess I'll go to one and try
Okay.
and light it.
Okay. So you're just going to go to one side and light it? Okay, then I'll move you over
Yes,
here opposite of New. Are you lighting it at the same time like New said, or what's the plan?
yeah. If News said that out loud, then I'll straight go ahead and I'll use my own
Gotcha.
torch to try and light it.
Okay.
On the count of 3, 1, 2, 3.
Okay, so you light both of them and nothing happens.
Maybe the center one
Okay.
needs to be out.
Yeah, because that's not balanced.
Okay, so what's the plan?
Eldritch Blast. No.
Any suggestions?
Oh, balance.
Also, these are...
Are there runes on either of the other braziers?
There are no runes on the other braziers. Only
Petra
the center
kinda-
one.
Those are statues, right?
Those are statues, yes.
Petra climbs on one of them.
Petra climbs and sits down on one of the statues. Okay. So what's the plan?
The law balance.
Okay, can anyone let? I can use maybe a cantrip on the middle brazier to maybe dim it so it's not lit anymore.
Okay, what cantrip?
I think Ray of Frost. I think it is.
You do have Ray of Frost. Would you like to use Ray of Frost on the center one?
Yeah.
Okay. So you go over to the center one, and you stand where you make sure you're not going to hit anybody. And you cast Ray of Frost, which immediately extinguishes the light in the center of the room. And as you do, the doors open.
Cool.
Oh,
Let's go through.
Petra jumps down from the statue using Amaranth as a cushion.
Wow. You could have just asked for a piggy bank and I would have given you one.
So you get to the
She-
last
she wanted it on
chamber,
the
or you
floor.
get to the third chamber. Sorry, not the last chamber. The third chamber, and again there are three braziers. The center one is unlit, and the runes on this one say "He consumes all."
all right, Petra. I'm gonna need you to eat these 3 braziers.
Is
The
there
other two
anything
lit.
edible within the room?
No,
Damn.
aside from the people that you brought with you.
He consumes all.
Are the other two lit?
The two on the sides are lit. Yes.
Yes. If he's consuming all, then he will consume all the light. So I guess I'll Ray of Frost one of them.
Okay.
Again.
So you go to one of the side ones and you use Ray of
The left
Frost.
one.
Okay.
And I'll go to the right one and do it again.
Okay. And as you extinguish the last light, the final doors open up.
Roll initiative.
Cool.
Roll initiative.
Uh-oh.
fucking saw it coming.
Aren't I glad
Come
I'm the
on, there's a
last
button
one to go
somewhere.
through?
I have to
19, let's
roll
go, boys.
so much initiative.
We
Okay,
can't see what's in
there's
that room, by the way.
all of my initiative. Yeah, it keeps. I don't know why it's not tracking
Sorry.
my characters anymore. Let me.
It's because when you click on a different item, it then deselects the actual character. That's the thing.
Okay, there we go. So now you can see everything.
Game is paused.
Yes, because it's combat time.
Oh.
And
Is
I
that the
wanted to make
cardinal?
sure people didn't start moving around when it wasn't their turn. Okay,
Boy.
so now as the last set of doors open, you hear a loud ka-tunk as they open up into a chamber very similar to the sanctuary upstairs. However, in the pews,
Oh.
you see a bunch of people wearing the same robes that you saw last night, and standing at the very head of the room, you see somebody in a white robe holding a book. This book is very different from the book that you saw upstairs. The cover itself is bound with a black leather that almost seems to be viscous, almost like a black tar leather. And behind him is this large pedestal. It's a massive pedestal. To give you an idea, if I were to go like this real quick and let's go. You can see it is 35 feet across at the base. And it stands just as tall. And in the center is this black floating orb. And this orb is black as night. It could be a black hole for how dark it is. No light seems to touch this orb, and it exudes the same dark energy you guys have been feeling throughout the entire campaign so far. It's a familiar feeling at this point. And as every head turns to look at you, they all immediately jump up and pull out their weapons. And now it's time for combat.
I want that book.
Starting with New.
I
Okay,
guess
I'm gonna
this
throw
doesn't
this out
matter.
there right away. That dude at the fucking altar, he stays alive. We knock him unconscious.
Right, kill the altar guy. Okay.
Yeah.
The rest of them,
Give
fuck
me the book.
them. All right. I am going to look to the closest person, which is probably that guy right there.
That is the guy, yeah.
And he is going to get some hex into face.
Okay. So you're gonna hex that dude?
Yep.
Let me pull up convenient effects.
A hex is strength.
Okay.
Wait, what kind of weapon does he have?
That one is using a flail.
Have strength.
Yep.
Let's
Okay.
go.
So you hex his strength.
And then I am going to hopefully discombobulate his face with dissonant whispers because I don't like how close he is to me.
Okay. I also need to add your imp to the combat. There you go. Your imp will be going after Toby. So you use dissonant whispers, you said?
Yep.
Okay.
Damn,
The
your
saving
imp.
throw is DC 15. Let's see, that's wisdom.
Yep.
Okay, so let's go. He fails his save, which means he takes 3d. Is it 3d6?
Roll damage. 3d6 plus 6.
Okay.
Plus 1d6. Wait, do I have to put plus 1d6 or just 1d6? I fucking forgot.
It's
Roll.
3d6, so it should automatically do 3d6.
No, it's 4d6 because it's upcast 11.
Oh, you upcasted it? Okay, yeah.
I have to upcast it. I don't have level 1 slots.
That's right. Okay. Yeah, so you do a total of 15 damage. But seems less effective on him than it should be. So he
Boy.
takes damage. He clearly is injured by it, but he seems to take less damage than you would expect from the blast.
And Dissonant Whispers makes him use his reaction to flee.
That's right, his reaction, which he would be able to run there. Yeah, there. So let me move him to here. And he'd only be able to get that far away because he runs directly away, and because he's climbing over pews, that is considered rough terrain movement. All right, that the end of your turn?
I am going to take a step back now.
She's just like, I'm gonna leave the room, close the door, relight one of the
Not necessarily,
braziers. You know what
not
I mean?
necessarily close the door, but like make sure that there's, not me in front of things.
Okay, it is now Toby's turn.
Okay, I'll take 1, 2, 3, 4 steps in, so I'm standing next to Petra.
Okay.
Go on, make that 5 steps actually.
Okay, so you want to be here?
Yep, that's my full 30-foot of movement then, because I have to go through new effectively.
Yes.
And obviously sizing up the room, looking like obviously these guys in the robes want to kill us again with their weapons out. The dark brown one.
This one here?
Yep.
Okay.
I'll launch a lightning gem at him for my lightning gauntlet.
Okay. Which ability would that use?
It's it's in the features. It literally says lightning gauntlet. It's actually in the weapons
Under weapons. Okay.
because I've got a thunder gauntlet and
Thunder
I've got a
Gauntlet,
lightning
Lightning
gem.
Launcher. Okay, I got it
That's
here.
it, lightning launcher. Yeah.
Okay,
So I launch that at him. Remember that D4? Remember the D4?
I
Remember the
remember the
D4?
D4.
Right. What are we doing?
And I say no.
All right, I vote we
So
let
you
me do
launch
the
it.
rules.
It flies right past him, lands on the deck, and just
Can I use my inspiration?
if you want to,
Yeah, go on.
I believe you have inspiration.
I think I do, don't I?
You do not. You used it
Oh,
last
okay, fair
time,
enough.
and you weren't here for the recap.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, cool. Right, well, that's it then. I'll just go stand on a D4 myself then, 'cause, no one else will bloody do it.
Okay, it is now your imp's turn, Zoe.
All
Sorry,
right,
New. It's
imp.
New's imps. So what is your imp going to do?
My imp is going to use invisibility so that it can sneak around and get closer to something.
Okay, let me see here.
Heck. I don't know how to use this because it's not listed as a spell. It's an action. It says 1 action to use it, which fine, but it doesn't like
Skill, not
have
a
like a let
spell.
me click this to use button or something.
It's because it's a skill, not an ability for a spell for him.
What are you trying to use?
Invisibility.
Yeah, it's just his action.
Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't
And
need
then
to use any spell slot or anything.
I can't heckin' see him, but I want him to like move in towards like the guy that Niu hit with Dissonant Whispers. Like down the aisle first, though, not over the things. I suppose he could fly, so it doesn't matter, but
Yeah, so you want him to go straight down?
yep.
Okay, he's
I want him
down
to get
there.
in position to hit something next turn.
Okay, he's in that position.
Alrighty.
Let me check something real quick. In the meantime, it is... Ooh. It is now Geo's turn. Let me pull up his card here real quick. And he is going to, let's see, what's the range on this? Oh yeah, okay. So he is going to pull up his hands, and you just see this mass of black and red energy forming in his hands, and he is going to fire it at Petra, and it is Chris. I'm sorry, Petra. It's a crit. I'm gonna need more dice for this.
Oh, that's a bad sound.
That's a very bad start.
TPK coming up.
So he hits 4. Hold on. That is 21 damage.
So
Nice
that'd be
combination.
31. I think.
And that is the end of his turn. And now it's Petra's turn.
Petra, not knowing what happens, she will go into her rage and take the form of the beast.
Okay.
Ouch. Boop.
Yeah,
That should
rage,
count as it used.
and you are in form of the beast. Which
She now
weapon are
has
you
no
choosing?
longer. Well, she's using her battle axe. She's gonna go for
Tail?
this guy
Well,
here.
I mean, which beast form weapon are you choosing? Claws, teeth, or tail?
Teeth.
Teeth, okay. Alright, so you are now raging, and what are you going to do?
She's gonna go bite this guy here.
Okay, can she reach that? Yeah, she can reach that. That's fine. You can easily reach that. Okay, so you're gonna
Yeah.
go bite that dude.
Yes.
Okay, so
With her.
roll the attack.
Hold on. Let me. Boop. And boop.
Okay.
Let me really quickly read. It is. Oh, there we go. Found it. I'm dumb.
No one on the table disagrees.
All right, you find what you're looking for.
I think you.
There we go. Okay.
Oh, wait. No, I need the other roll.
Yeah, you need to do a d20. Just type /R1 d20 with a space between the R and the 1d20.
Yep.
Yeah, 18 hits. So we'll say you did 5 damage.
Yep.
Okay, so you do the 5 damage, and you just chomp down with your teeth, and he's clearly in pain. He's looking pretty bloody. Pretty bloody.
That's the end of my turn.
Okay. That makes it the cultist's turn. Which cultist? It is this guy. Okay, so this dude is here, and he is going to. Let's see if he goes there. That's. Yeah, he can make that. Okay, so he comes running at Toby, and he's going to attack with his dagger.
Watching crit now.
He will miss with his first attack, and he will definitely miss with his second attack because that was an @1. So he missed on both.
He stabs himself instead.
Yeah, he slit his own throat while running over the pew. Like trips and just. Yeah, so
I
he
almost
completely
choked on
missed.
my.
It is now Windsor's turn.
Okay, so Move down to here. Use a key, 2 key points to enable my fire serpents and to give them extra damage. Do a 3rd key point to do a
Okay.
flurry of blows. So get 3 attacks.
All right.
Oh my god, Raynor makes it.
Yeah, just in time to beat up some cultists.
Yeah, I just woke up. Still feel poopy, but I'll help out in the combat.
Okay,
Sounds
21 to
good.
hit.
21's a hit.
Petra's not doing so hot.
Yeah, Petra's hurt.
14 fire damage.
Oof. Okay. Yeah. So describe how he dies. I just added 14. Not wrong button.
Fire heals! Damn, we're screwed. Snake wraps around his neck, pops him. Wrong one.
Oh, you're attacking the white one?
Yeah,
Oh, okay. Then you said 14 damage?
14 damages.
Okay. Describe how that one dies then.
Same thing. Snake wraps around his throat, singeing it closed, and he suffocates to death. Now I'll attack the one that's attacking Petra.
Okay.
Or the one that Petra's attacking.
That's a
Crit.
crit.
Ouch.
Look at that. We've had bad rolls all day, and now y'all are just fucking shit up. 9 damage.
Yeah, plus I'd have to roll it, another d4.
Yeah. So he dies too.
Okay, same thing. And let's see, I moved 2
That's this cultist here.
and attack the last cultist.
Okay. And that just barely hits.
14 points of fire damage.
Okay. As you thump him with the fire. Oh wait, it's all fire damage, right? Yeah, it
All
converts
fire
it all to fire damage. Yeah. So you hit him really, really hard, and he's definitely feeling it, but he has not gone down yet.
And that ends my turn.
Okay. That makes it this cultist's turn, who will then run at Windsor to attempt to defend his buddy. So he is going to attack here. Let's see. That will hit for 5 damage. And then he'll attack a second time, which will hit for 3
Which AC?
damage.
Just to make sure which AC.
His AC or
No,
the
what AC are you hitting?
the first one was an 18, the second one was a 16.
Oh, okay, yeah, that works. Just making sure.
Yep, don't worry. I promise I pull up your cards every time to make sure I never get it wrong.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yep. Yeah. So both hit. Total is 8 damage. For the whole total is 8 damage.
Right, got it.
Okay.
Still more
that
health than
is-
Petra currently.
Yeah. She got hit by the big bad. So that's the end of his turn. It's now Raynor's turn.
Okay, I don't know if there's has to be an introduction for me coming into the fight or what. I was
Yeah.
still
So
here.
I was playing your character for you, but to give you a general idea of what's going on, you can see behind you that there's those like 3 rooms. They essentially solved a puzzle in the bottom of a cathedral, which got them to this final chamber here. As soon as they got into the final chamber, they were attacked by all of the cultists inside. Petra got blasted with a very nasty Chaos Blast, which did almost half her HP.
Okay, so can I?
She's hurting.
All right, so am I able to move to Petra?
You can definitely move that far.
Okay, so I can go right
Yep.
here?
Yep.
Okay. So let's see. I believe is healing Cure wounds, is that better
That's
or
the
is it
better
heal?
one, yeah.
Okay, so cure wounds, that's a better one. I'm gonna upper cast it.
Okay.
Okay, just give me a second here. I'm
Yep.
not thinking that I'm trying to figure out how to upcast it.
You just click it and it should ask you automatically. It'll
Okay.
ask what slot you want to use.
Look here. Okay, here we go. Second slot, cast spell.
Yep, and then you roll to
And then
heal.
go heal normal.
Okay, so she gets 15 HP back. Nice.
Oh goddamn. Shit. Now I have to calculate this.
5 goes in the one slot.
Math.
Add
Shut.
5 to one slot
Oh,
and a 1
didn't
to
mean
the
to do that.
10 slot.
Sorry.
It's okay. You
Keep
got the
pressing
math
enter.
right. That's what counts. Okay.
I did.
So
Yay.
cure wounds is action, I believe. So now, do you have any bonus actions?
Let me check here. That's an action. I do have a bonus action, I believe. Let me see. Where is it? Action, bonus action.
Yeah, you have a couple bonus actions. You can also at the very top where it says action, bonus action, reaction. If you click bonus action, it'll show you just your bonus actions. Which you have one called spiritual weapon.
bonus action, yeah, where I have spiritual weapon, yeah. And I also have the healing word, which I think Petra's okay with,
That was a pretty good heal.
Yeah.
Okay, so spiritual weapon, I said I can create a weapon that
Yes.
can, basically, I guess acts as a player?
Essentially, yeah, it's a weapon that has its own initiative and it can attack on its own turn. Essentially giving
Okay,
you an extra attack. I
okay.
don't have a spiritual weapon token, unfortunately, so you get a seahorse. Here you go, a
Alright.
seahorse.
Yeah, I'll cast the spiritual weapon,
Okay.
so I use
Yeah,
that.
just hit the button so that it goes into the chat.
Cast. There we go.
Okay.
It's actually telling me to put it somewhere.
You can ignore that.
Okay.
Yeah, that's just saying where you want it to appear. So I'll pop it down there, and
Okay.
then I will delete this template. Okay.
Okay.
So now you've summoned this weapon, and it will be able to attack on its own turn. Let me add your seahorse weapon to the to the initiative here. There you go. Okay. And that's the end of your turn, which makes it this cultist's turn. Uh, and he is going to. Let's see. He's going to attack probably Windsor, because Windsor's the closest. Uh, so he goes here. Why is. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so he is going to attack. The first attack will hit for 4 damage. Second attack will hit for 1 damage. Very threatening. And that'll be the end of his turn, and that makes it Amaranth's turn.
Yay, Amaranth.
Yay! Save the best for last.
Yes, and then she
The
runs
best went
away.
first.
The one
No,
that
because I
runs
want
away
that book.
for last.
No, I want that book. Once I got the book, see you later, bitches. No, I'm joking.
Yeah, I'm joking. Not really.
However, I will go invisible.
Okay. So you use your ability to go invisible. Let me find that.
And I'm going to make my way to the priest. Which way do I want to go? Because I want to avoid the... If he does another fucking blast. Where am I? I'm here, so... How many squares have I got to go?
You can go here. That's your 30 feet of movement.
Okay, yes, I'll go next to the cultist.
Okay, so you want to go there? All right. So I will move you there. The stream cannot see you right now. What if I go like that? There we go.
That's fine.
Stream can see you
Cool.
now. All right, so there is that. Are you doing anything else on your turn?
No, because of cost of visibility, I don't want to go uninvisible by doing something.
Okay. Then the next turn is this cultist here. And he is going to run at Toby. And he's going to attack with his flail. Which does... Oops, that's... Okay, and I need to see this. Which will hit for... Let's see. 5 damage. Oh, so threatening. So he hits for 5 damage. He then uses action surge to try a second time, which misses. And that's the end of his turn, making it New's turn again.
All right. Let's see. I want to move in here some ways. Through Amaranth, though. So don't. Yeah, I'm gonna move to like here, other side of the
Okay.
fucking cultist, but I don't care. And I am going to completely ignore that I have that cultist text and target the big dude
Okay.
because fuck that bullshit with him casting whatever the hell. Eldritch
Yeah,
Blast.
Petra's a little crazed from that. She's not been hit that hard
Ever.
before.
Attack roll.
Yeah, I
That was
imagine
almost
Petra
a
would
separate.
not be happy. That attack misses.
I know a Goliath that can hit that, yeah? Although you might enjoy
All
it.
right. One
But
shit.
you do have inspiration if you want to try again.
Yeah, I'm gonna try again. I
Okay.
might as well use it, which means I need to re-put this in chat because I cannot re-roll from the current one.
Oh,
That one will
damn.
hit.
Yes.
That
I
one
Roll
was
the
will
like,
hit.
damage.
oh man. Poor guy.
11 damage plus 6, plus 1d6. Hang on.
He's not hexed.
Oh, right. Not hexed.
Yeah. So you hit him for 11 damage. Somebody is just laying on the frickin' buzzer for my apartment. Holy shit. They just now stopped. Like, they held that for a solid 30 seconds. Sorry. And they're... oh my god. My roommate got it. Whoever that dude is, they are an asshole.
Yeah.
Anyways, sorry about that. 11 damage. Okay, yeah. So you hit him. He almost seems to shrug it off. Like, it's clear that you did the damage, but he shrugged it off. Like, that kind of stung a little bit. And it is now Toby's turn.
I don't like it.
I'll throw a lightning gauntlet at the cultist next to me.
The one right here beside you, this one?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
You're doing the Thunder Gauntlets?
No, not the thunder gauntlets. Can't do that one. I've got the lightning on.
Okay, you're doing Lightning Launcher then.
Yeah, lightning launcher at him.
Okay. Which will attack.
Oh,
Will
finally,
hit.
I hit something.
Okay.
Okay, I'll overclock it.
Okay. So we're gonna overclock. Which, let's see here. Just let me double check that I remember how this works. Damage dealing effect, the player will roll the damage dice twice and keep the higher of the two values, then roll a 2d4 for bonus damage. Okay?
Yep.
So the damage roll for this would be 1d6 plus 3 plus 1d6. So 2d6 plus 3. So that's 4 or 8. So you get 8. Plus 2d4.
Yep.
Which is one of them is a 1. So your weapon jams and it does no damage.
Yep.
Hold on, 1d4 turns, which is that's canted. Hold on. 2 turns. So for 2 rounds you
Cool.
cannot use the lightning launcher.
Okay, and I'll just stop rolling dice altogether then, yeah. Just
Back to
2
13.
turns of nothing, basically.
Okay. Yeah. So that the end of your turn is now the imp's turn.
All right. I have no idea where the imp is because I can't see it.
It is underneath of you, I believe. No. Where did the imp go? What? Imp should be like right here. I lost him.
It's
Fucking
under
little
the
midget.
dead body. Is it under Toby?
That's what I'm looking for. He's around here somewhere. You know what? I think he's into this guy. Nope. Where the hell did the little imp go? He's here somewhere. Last I checked, he was right here. Oh, you know what? It's because he's invisible, right? Let me go like this.
Yeah.
Let me go. Hold on. Yeah, he's right here somewhere. I'm sure of it. Whatever.
We fucking lost it.
We did. It turned invisible and I can't find it, which is dumb. I'm the DM. It should not be invisible to me. Anyway, your imp is here somewhere. What do you want to do with it?
Can you ping it from the combat list file?
Do what?
Can you ping it from the combat list?
I'm trying. What if I go like this? Does this work? Can I go...
Is it trying to sacrifice?
There you go. There it is. Found it.
Where? Where is it?
Oh,
All right.
it's right
It's
there.
right here.
there.
It's still invisible to me. What the hell?
I didn't see
Yeah,
it.
it's not invisible to us anymore.
Okay, well you guys can see it. I guess that's important.
What's hilarious is it says Jade.
It's right where my cursor is.
Oh, wait, that's Jade's cursor.
The imp's gonna move back towards the cultist near Toby, and using its stealth, since it's invisible,
Okay.
try and sting
Okay, and you're gonna sting who?
the cultist near Toby.
What's his name? This guy.
And because it's invisible, that's roll with advantage for attack, right?
Sneak attack. Yes.
Why did the attack button gray out? What the fuck's going on?
Because it's not near anything.
Hold on, let's see here. Saving throw, blah blah blah. DC 11 Constitution. Okay. Which is...
She hasn't
I
rolled
hope I
attack
hit
yet.
this.
Hold on.
Saving throw. If it's gonna work. No? Okay, I'll do it manually. He makes the saving Constitution throw.
No, she hasn't hit it yet. She can't attack because it's not near anybody or something. She couldn't roll the attack.
Okay,
Yeah, I can't roll
You know
the
what?
attack.
I'm just gonna do this. Hold on. New imp, better imp, the improved visible imp.
Oh my god, there's 2 of them.
I'm gonna hit refresh real quick. Let me see if that fixes the magical invisible imp. Because that's fucking weird. I'm the DM, I should be able to see. Aha! I can see the correct imp now. Let me just move him here. There. Can the imp attack now?
I probably have to push or click the skill again. Let's see. Now can I attack? I clicked the button, it went from being clickable to grayed out, and
Yeah, it's
nothing
doing
popped
that for me too. So hold on. His attack. I'm just gonna roll a d20 with advantage. It hits, but again, the dude made his Constitution saving throw. Half as much damage, so
and
it's 1d4 plus 3. So
taking 10, 3d6. Wait, what?
let's see here. On hit,
Pierce damage and
1d4 plus 3 pierce damage, and the target must make a Constitution saving throw, taking poison damage. Okay, so
so he takes
that's
normal
7
damage and then
piercing.
poison damage. Okay.
Yeah, that's 7 piercing and then 3d6 poison. Jesus. That's a lot of poison.
Half
3d6 poison.
still.
Which comes out to 12. So
That's half.
12 plus 7.
Half. You made a save.
Yes. So 6 plus 7 is 13. So dude takes 13 damage. Which is enough to kill him.
Let's go.
So how does he die?
Imp just gets right in there and jabs its tail into the guy's throat, injecting poison into it,
These
and,
people have a fascination with throats. You know that?
and he fucking dies. Let's go.
I would like to say that Petra just chops people in half.
Starting at the throat.
All right, half an hour warning, guys. Just so you know. That's the end of the imp's turn. It is now Geo's turn. And he is going to attack Petra again. That weak sound. That one misses.
Let's go.
Fuck.
I believe he has a bonus action he can do.
Yeah.
Uh, yes. But that misses as well. You got lucky. Dude's not an easy guy, and he missed both of them in his Petra's turn now.
Yeah. Petra will move here, and she will attack this guy with her battle axe.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the one I have equipped. There we go. She will recklessly attack this guy.
Okay. Attack with advantage.
Yeah.
19, let's go.
That hits.
Yep, and she will do versatile damage.
Okay, 8 damage.
Yep.
Alright, so you bring up your axe, bring it down with both hands, and it seems to collide with something hard, doing less damage than you would have expected it to.
End of Petra's turn.
Okay. It is Windsar's turn.
Okay, so I'm gonna spend my last key point for flurry of blows again,
Okay.
and attack the one that Petra just attacked.
20 hits.
This
Okay.
time it's bludgeoning, so
Yep. So again, you start, hitting him with your strikes, but it doesn't seem to affect him as much as you would like.
hit him again.
Okay. 17 hits.
22 with bonuses.
Yeah, 22 with stuff hits. Yep. So, oh wait, no, you have fire damage, right?
No, that was last turn. That's gone. This is just bludgeon. This is all
Okay,
bludgeon now.
that's right. It doesn't stay. Okay, yeah. Yeah. So you hit him again, and he's looking pretty beat up at this point. Even though you guys don't seem to be affecting him with each hit, he does seem to be wearing down.
And one more attack.
19 hits.
Seven
So
more.
he after those final blows, he's looking very bloody. Like he looks like he's about to just keel over. All right, it's time for Raynor's seahorse sword.
So,
Sword
what
horse.
the seahorse is gonna do is he's gonna move. Let's see if I double click. Like, there's a show.
You won't be able to move him. I'll have to. What are you trying to
Okay,
do?
so you see where the cultist is right
Mm-hmm.
there that they're fighting? Move them to the empty square. It would be right, yeah, right there, so they can get advantage. You know what I
Okay.
He
mean?
can't because I'm there.
What?
I'm there. I'm standing right next to that cultist.
Oh,
So it can't. The axe can't go there.
Yes, again, it's a small. It's tiny.
Okay, I'll move
Okay,
it.
then.
It'll still have advantage because Petra's on its other side.
Oh, that's
Okay.
right.
yeah.
Over
So
there.
that means like that's why I want to position him as to be advantage.
Yeah,
So,
he has advantage.
so he will attack. I'm not quite sure what his attacks are. I think it's just like a 1d8 or something.
I'm double checking real quick on your spell book. Spiritual
Yeah, 1d8.
weapon. Yeah, 1d8. So first you have
Plus
to.
plus a spellcasting modifier.
Oh yeah, spellcasting modifier. Okay. Which is wisdom for him. So that's +6.
Jesus.
Damn,
Ah,
that thing hit hard.
mm. Yeah, that's not gonna end well for that guy.
So do I just
so
flash attack?
so you're gonna have to roll a 1d20. So type /r space 1d20
And where do I do
in
that in
the
the?
chat.
In the little chat box
So
underneath
it's
public roll.
1d. What is it? 1d what?
1d20.
2
Don't forget
0.
to put //r in front of that.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
/r space 1d20.
Slash R 1d20. Enter? No,
Yep.
Yep.
nope, that did not work. It says for me anyway.
I'll send it to you on Discord.
Okay. Okay, that was just there needed to be a space. Okay, I
Mhm.
thought it was all together. Okay. There we go. Ooh.
Oof.
It does not hit.
It got advantage.
Advantage.
Oh, does it have advantage? Oh yeah, it's right. It has advantage. Okay, roll another one. So
The
same
same.
thing you just did.
Okay. That's
That's great.
Glad we did that.
That's the best advantage
Well.
ever. Yeah, no, it doesn't hit.
okay. And well, that would be the end of its turn.
Uh, it says as a bonus action on your turn, you can also repeat the attack if you want to.
Oh, I can repeat it, so I can do it again.
As a bonus action, yeah.
Oh, okay. I'll attack again.
Okay.
Okay. Fuck's sake.
Oof.
With advantage,
do
with
another one.
advantage. Now it's gonna be a 3.
No, it's a 20. Or no, it's not 20, it's a 2. I just rolled it.
You
Yeah.
have
Yeah,
advantage.
do
Roll
your-
again.
You have
Yeah,
advantage.
you have advantage. Remember, because he's
Oh, an
flanked.
event. Okay. Yeah, here we go. All right.
Five. Yay.
Nice. Nice. Yeah, he doesn't hit.
Yeah.
Bad juju.
It is now that cultist's turn. And he is going to attack Windsor again. Because that's who he was after last turn. Which is 2 hand axes. So first one will hit for what was it? 1d. So the first one will hit for 4 damage. Second one will miss. So 4 damage total. It is now Raynor's turn.
Okay, first things first. You doing all right there, Windsor?
Yeah, I'm fine. Kill him. Put him down. Put the dogs down.
Okay, alright. I'm just getting into my spells. Okay, well, what I would like to do is use. Let's see. Was it? Bless. I believe that's what it is. The ones that give people, like, more power?
Yes.
Okay, I'd like to use Bless. And I'd like to do it on Windsor, Petra, and Amaranth. So I just do this, cast.
Does that even work with Amaranth being invisible?
Yeah, does that work?
You can't target Amaranth. She's invisible. You
Oh,
can't see her.
okay. So
Give
then
you-
I will do that. Then I will use my last one on Neo.
Give it to Toby. He needs it.
Oh no, Toby. Sorry.
I guess I give it to Toby.
Okay,
Yeah,
Toby.
Toby makes sense. Him being the
Alright.
tank of the party.
We'll
So-
give all three blesses to Toby. He gets 3d4 to his rolls. Okay.
And that's the end of my turn there.
Okay. It is now this cultist's turn. He will turn and attack Windsor as well. First attack misses. Second attack is a crit.
Ouch.
For 6 damage. Oh, scary.
Death by 1,000 cuts.
Yep, little by little. That's his whole turn, though. Now it's Amaranth's turn.
Cool. I'm gonna try and get closer to the guy.
Which guy?
You're going to
The priest.
Geo?
The priest. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
Get closer to Neo Geo.
Let's see. You can go here.
Okay. I don't want to get that close. I want to try and hide in maybe the second pew.
So here? Like that way? Or
The
here?
one just above it. That one.
Okay. Do you want to go here or like over to the end? Because if
No, I'll go there.
Okay, so you want to go here?
Yeah, because I should still be able to target him with the spell.
Okay. Let's see. That is 35 feet.
That should still work with magic missile.
Magic missile should.
So,
Yeah. 120 feet. You could have hit him from
Yeah.
where you were.
Mhm.
120 feet can hit him across this
yeah, but I
entire
want to
room.
get close.
Yeah, but now she has half coverage. Or partial coverage.
That's true, yeah.
So I will do magic missile.
Okay, let me pull that up. I'm just gonna go
Peekaboo, motherfucker.
boom. Da, 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 da.
Now Defile gets to have fun with Magic Missile's bullshit of having to roll 87 times.
I have real dice. Alright, I see here. So it just auto hits, right? I don't see anything that says roll attack.
Yep, nope.
Yeah, it auto hits. You get 3d4 plus 1 on each d4.
Yep.
Which you can target where
So
those 3d4 go.
the first one, 4 damage. And then I'm just gonna oops, I didn't add the 4 to that. So 3, so 4, 3, and 2. So total of 8 damage.
We're learning to count backwards here.
That would be 9 damage for 3 and 2.
Oh, right, because I
Yeah.
didn't add the 1 there. I forgot. Thank you. Good catch. 9 damage. Okay.
I can do math.
You can math. Good job. Somebody get this bitch a brownie.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Math.
so you shoot him with all 3 of them, and again, he's clearly taking damage, but he's not looking very hurt at this point.
Okay.
He will
I'll
be
then
looking
use
hurt
a
when Patrick
sorcery
gets to him.
point to quicken spell,
Okay.
and I will target the cultist that's next to Windsor, not the one that's like in between all three of them.
Okay, so this guy here.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'll quicken spell and do magic missile again.
All right. Let's see. Quicken spell is a feature, I believe. Right.
Feel bad for Amaranth.
Where's quicken spell at? I'm looking for it. I'm not familiar with your sheet.
Yeah, I think it's in either attributes
It takes off a sorcery point. So.
or it's in the other one. I can't remember which one. I can't remember. I think it's the next one after.
I'm looking. Oh,
Yeah, it's
here it
in
is.
my
Quicken
features if you
meta
scroll
magic
down.
quicken spell. When you cast a spell that has a casting time of 1 action, you can spend 2 sorcery points to change the casting time to 1 bonus action. Okay. So it'll cost 2 sorcery points.
That's fine.
And you have 2 left. So you want to use the 2 sorcery points?
So I have 4 in total, don't I?
I think so, yeah. I'm trying to find them. Because it's not your spell slots, right?
It's definitely in my features. It's in one of the like meta magic things
Oh,
that
that's right.
shows you
Here
how
it
many
is. Yeah,
sorcery
you got
points I
4 of
have.
them. Okay, I found it. Okay, so that'll leave you with 2 sorcery points. It's a quicken spell, and then what are you
That's
going to use?
magic missile again on the cultist guy, the brown one.
All 3 of them?
I'll do one at a time.
Okay, 12 damage. Let me make sure I... Spellbook, magic missile, remove 1 of those from your slots. Good. And you hit him for 12 damage. He's starting to look kind of injured. He's looking a little roughed up, but that's about it.
What is that motherfucker made of?
Apparently made of 3 Petras in a cloak.
The fire, was that the brown one that was looking very bloodied?
Yes.
Like
Wait,
him?
you hit the brown one, right? Not the white one? I'm dumb.
That's why she said one at a time, because he was looking very bloodied, and I thought
Okay.
one missile would have finished him off.
Yeah, no, the first missile finishes him off. What do you want to do with the other
Yeah.
2? That was my mistake. I'm sorry. Good catch. So what did you want to do with the other 2 missiles, Amaranth?
I'll use the other 2 on the other cultist. So then, if
This one?
he might not be done, but it's at least a fighting chance to get rid of him, and then it's just priest
This
alone.
one here?
Yeah.
The yellow one.
Okay. That would be 8 damage. He's looking about as injured as the last guy was. He's still standing, but he's looking really rough. Sorry that I put your damage on the wrong guy at first. It is New's turn now.
Alrighty. Bonus action, transferring my hex to Geo.
Okay.
I can click the damn thing. Oops,
Yeah, he's
I
not
did
got
not
like
mean to do that.
intelligence or wisdom. Maybe.
And then I am going to re-attack him with fucking Eldritch Blast, because... fucker needs to die.
Fuck that guy in particular.
20
Or, well,
hits.
get knocked out anyways. Roll
Please
damage.
remember, we're not killing him.
Yeah, please
Plus
don't kill him, because
1d6.
we need information out of him, so please don't kill him.
And he dies.
He's weak to necrotic damage. He takes 400 times damage. He dies. He explodes into confetti. No, 18 damage?
Yep.
Okay.
4 of it is necrotic, and the rest is force.
Yeah, he's looking kind of beat up at this point.
Alright, and then I'm going to go ahead and move in closer, since eventually I will not be able to cast fucking spells at this asshole if we want to knock him out.
Okay.
I'm not
It
super
is
comfortable being that
Toby's
close.
turn. What's Toby gonna do?
He will use the dash action, move 12 squares straight up to the side of the Geo.
Okay, so you're gonna dash all the way up here. Nope, I moved one too far.
Yep.
Oop. There or here?
No, one more square up. That's it. That's 12 squares.
Okay. Wait, so here or this one?
No, where he is, that's fine.
Okay. All right, so you dash there and then.
That's it. I can't do anything else, so.
Okay, I wasn't sure if you had a bonus action you wanted to do.
That was his bonus.
No, I've got no bonus actions.
It is the imp's turn.
All right, Imp is going to turn invisible again. Hopefully, we don't lose it this time.
I ain't doing it.
Defile.
And then
We'll just pretend it's invisible.
Yeah,
it's
covering its eyes. Nobody can see it.
exactly.
it's gonna pop out of the pews and move as far towards Geo as it can
On foot or by flight?
by flight. It's a fly speed of 40. Let's go.
Okay. You done with
That's
that?
Yep. And it doesn't have any bonus actions, so
Okay, it is now Geo's turn. And he is going to attack Toby, who ran close to him.
Does he get a disadvantage for casting a spell, or?
Depends on what he does first.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
depends
I
on
was
what he
gonna say,
does.
he's got crossbow master.
uh,
Takes two fingers and pokes Toby in the eyes. No.
both of his attacks miss.
What was he attacking me with?
That's a secret.
I kind of
All
know.
you know is that he reaches towards you, holding out
That's
the
what I mean.
palm of his hand to touch you.
Okay, yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah, what was he? Was he putting out a dagger or attacking
No,
me?
he just-
You just said he's going to attack this. I was like, what's he attacking me with?
Yeah, no. So he lifts his hand up, and you just see it like
Right,
cover
okay.
in this like the same blackness that's behind him, as he reaches
Yep.
out to touch you, and you just kind of like nope, and dip out of the way.
Mm-hmm. You ain't getting that black shit on me.
Like I just watched this. It is Petra's turn.
Petra is going to go and attack this guy. Oh, hold on. She's gonna go over the dead body into this square here.
Well, you're in the same square as my little seahorse thingy.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
he's,
but
She's
Petra's
small
small,
enough to be
so-
there.
he's small and the sword is tiny. They can fill the
Yeah.
square. They can fit in the square.
Yeah.
He grabs the
she's
seahorse and bludgeons the guy. No,
That'd be funny if she did. No, she's going to attack with her battle axe, bringing it over her head. And hopefully, I add a 1d6, right?
1d4,
Yeah,
1d4.
1d4.
I think, for the bless.
Just want to make sure. She will reckless attack. Oh, wait. Doesn't matter anyway.
Because you're blessed.
Yeah. Actually, do I?
Bless only adds 1d4 reckless attack.
That's true.
Changes the
You know what?
odds.
Actually, I'm gonna reckless attack. I'm just gonna go. I thought I got rid of it. Rip.
Okay. So your attack roll is 13
Yeah.
on this dude next to you. That hits. Roll damage.
And she will. She's two-handed, as she usually is sometimes. So she will attack two-handed.
Okay. Yeah. Describe how he dies. Well, we have 10
Chopped in
minutes.
half.
Chopped in
He
half.
is
just
chopped
clean-
in half.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. He gets a clean thump through the head with an axe and splits right down the center. He's dead. We got 10 minutes left.
So it's Windsor's turn.
It is Windsor's turn, yeah.
Okay, I move as close as I can, and what? No freaking clue what range on darts are.
Or you could do the dash action and get up close to him.
Yeah, I might as well just do that.
Darts. 20 and 60 feet.
I just dash and my
Okay.
turn next to him.
All right, it is now the seahorse's turn.
The seahorse does it have a dash?
No, I can only move
I
20
I
feet.
don't believe it does.
How far
If it
can
doesn't,
it
it's just
move?
gonna move as far as it can get to him.
It can reach him.
Okay, so
It
it's
can
gonna
only
go
move
to
20.
him. Now, can he attack?
Yes, he can attack.
Can it do non-lethal?
It's magic, so no. But
Uh,
he's not looking even bloody yet.
Alright, well he's going to attack. So I
Okay.
do the control V thing here and do this.
And that will miss.
And he doesn't have the advantage, does he?
Not
Nope.
from that position, no.
Okay. So that's the end of its turn.
Okay, it is now your turn.
Okay,
Don't forget its bonus action, it gets to attack
It
again.
uses Raynor's bonus action. I
Ah,
reread it because it was slightly confusing to me. It uses Raynor's bonus action if he wants it to attack again. So Raynor
gotcha.
can
Okay.
attack and then it can do a bonus attack on his turn.
Oh,
Gotcha.
on my turn?
Mm-hmm.
So I can make it attack. I can
You
move
can
and
make it
then.
attack again if you want. Yes.
So can I move and then attack?
Yeah, you can move as
Okay.
just like your movement, and then if you
Okay.
want to use an action, you can do that. And then for your bonus action, you can have the seahorse weapon attack again.
Throw Petra.
Okay.
Throw Petra.
Alright. So I'll move closer. If I dash, does that consider a bonus action?
That's
Or?
considered an action.
Okay, I'm gonna dash to
You would
get
be
close to him.
able to make it all the way to his side if you wanted to.
Yep.
Okay.
So I'll just move him all the way over here. And then my bonus Jesus. And then my bonus action is to make my seahorse
Attack
attack.
again. Okay, so roll
Yeah.
a d20.
Okay.
That will miss.
Oof. Okay, and then that's it for me.
Okay, it is now Amaranth's turn.
Cool. I'm going to walk closer, sorry. And basically say for him to give up now. It'll be better in the long run. But don't kill yourself, please.
So you're where are you move? You're moving like here, next to Neil.
I mean, it's basically like my maximum amount of speed.
Okay. You could stand next to him if you want.
I don't want to stand next to him that close. So maybe,
There.
yeah,
Okay, I'll
yeah.
move you there. And you're going to attempt to intimidate him. As
Persuade him.
you persuade as your action.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So you attempt to persuade him, saying what? Give up because you're basically surrounded, etc.
Yeah, pretty much just surrounded. You know, we don't want to kill you. We just want answers.
Okay. He kind of just laughs at you. He's not even slightly concerned that you guys are a threat at this point. He almost seems to have like a zealous fervor.
Of course he does.
And it's New's turn.
All right, I'm gonna take a couple steps forward because heckin' people standing in my way of my spells.
Right?
And here we heckin' go again. I don't feel like he's anywhere near death, so fucking Eldritch Blast.
All right, he dies immediately. No,
I missed.
you missed. Yep, you shot Raynor in the fit. No.
Oh, right.
That'll knock the sick right out of him.
Yeah,
Mm.
there you go. Eldritch
That
Blast.
will
It's
that will
awesome.
be the end of my heckin' turn.
Okay, it is
I don't
now
have a
Toby's
bonus
turn.
action.
5-minute
You mean
warning.
not heckin', you mean huckin'?
What? I can't quite remember my melee weapons. Do I have a mace or for my melee weapon? I think, don't I?
Your melee weapon, you have a mace. Yes.
Yes, cool. Can I hit? Sorry. Can I hit him with that potentially non killing, so
Lethal.
non-lethal? That's
Yep.
what.
So I will roll attack with that. Oh, you have advantage. Not that it matters. You hit, but I'll roll.
Actually, roll advantage if you would, please, because I
Yeah.
might get a crit.
Yeah, that's why I'm doing it anyways. Yep.
Thank you.
No crit, but you do hit.
Yeah.
For 4 damage, 5 damage.
5 damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
He's looking still pretty solid on his feet.
Okay.
And is the imp's turn.
All right,
Cool.
the imp's gonna move right into like the same square that the weapon is because why the fuck not? And
They can share.
I don't think I can do non-lethal with sting, but I'm still gonna fucking sting.
Okay. Saving throw is 11. Constitution, right? Yes.
She
Okay.
has to hit first.
Yeah. So try to hit.
I still can't roll. I click the button and it just grays itself out.
Okay.
Nothing happens.
I'll do /R space 1d20.
Yeah. Unless you wanna take my mystery roll. Oh, you already rolled. Okay.
16.
16 does not hit.
Wow.
Does he have a plus to
It's
sting at
16
all?
plus 5.
Plus
Plus
5.
It's
Yeah.
16
Plus
plus 5.
plus 5 does hit. Okay. So that does hit.
Let's go.
So you
Roll
need to
damage is
roll
1d4
1d4
plus
plus
3.
3. And then
1d4
3d6.
plus 3. 4. Let's roll 3d6. 17 damage.
10 damage total. Because he made his Constitution saving throw.
Made the Constitution saving throw.
Yep.
Concentration.
Yeah, I got a nat 20 on the Constitution saving throw, actually. It's a good thing he got it there, because it's his turn now, and you don't want him to get one on his turn, because what he's about to do. Though, actually, this doesn't have an attack roll, so he doesn't have to do it. So let me just check something really quick.
If it's not attack roll, it's still at disadvantage.
Right there.
Oh, fireball. Thought you did.
No. So let me. Where's the button for that? It's here somewhere. I'll have to do Amaranth and Toby manually. Yeah, Petra's in that. Okay. Request rules. And then Amaranth needs. And then Toby. Okay. Now I need a lot more dice.
Was Raynor in there?
Can I use my inspiration to reroll?
Raynor, did you roll? Amaranth, you want to re-roll?
Zero fall asleep again.
Uh,
Okay. Your re-roll is a 23, Amaranth.
okay.
Okay, so this is a lot of dice. Hold on. That is. Okay, let's see. Who did not make the saving throw?
I don't know. What
Oh,
was the
poor
base?
New.
Oh.
New, you take 20 damage.
I don't think the pack chain's gonna help you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I fucking hit enter and it fucking popped in there.
Everybody else takes 10 damage.
Oh shit!
What
Didn't
just
mean to do
happened?
that.
I feel like I'm happy that I just did a reroll.
So I'm gonna explain exactly what he did, but our time is up, so we're gonna have to stop here unless everybody wants to continue.
Yeah, let's keep going. Well,
but-
I'm snowed in, so I'm not going over my kids.
Okay. So basically, he makes a gesture with his hands in front of him, and then lifts them up. And as he does, a black swirl goes around his hands, which he throws up into the air, and it spreads into a dark black cloud that just starts raining poison. In case you're wondering, he just cast Cloud Kill.
And that's persistent, isn't it? For a couple
That is
Hey,
turns?
persistent.
I
That's
would
5d8 damage every turn.
I would like to say stat resilience against poison.
Okay,
No, never mind.
then you half the damage that you took. Which
It says saving throws. Never mind.
do I?
That was an ability. It says saving throws, not an ability check.
Yeah, it would be under damage resistances.
Yeah, no, she has a damage resistance to poison.
Oh, yes.
So
Does
you
she?
would
Looks
take
like a dwarf.
5 damage.
Why does she have a damage resistance to poison?
I'm not sure. I'll investigate it later, but
Stout
she...
halfling.
Yeah, stout,
Yeah,
that's right.
halfling.
Yeah, stout halfling. So you only took 5 damage from the poison. Okay, that is his turn. He is now concentrating on that spell, and that spell will continue for up to 10 minutes, doing the same amount of damage every turn until you guys can break his concentration. It is now Petra's turn.
We take damage at the start of our turn. Or yeah,
You take the damage on his turn.
his turn.
There's not much I can do because I'm not in range.
Well, you can run at him.
I could,
You
but I could
could
also do.
make it there. Well, there or maybe there. But you couldn't get close enough to hit him without dashing, I don't think.
Nah,
Oh, your
Petra will
movement's
just.
25, yeah, so you'd make it
Yeah.
here. You can make it to the middle of the poisonous cloud.
I'd rather not.
I mean, if we hit him enough, he'll lose concentration.
Yep, that's kind of the whole thing.
And remember, you can dash.
Petra's gonna go over here and equip her javelin. That's gonna be her
Petra's
turn.
just like, I'm gonna sidestep and yeet. Okay.
That's my action for. That's my turn.
Okay. Windsor's turn.
Okay. I start by attacking with my sword.
Okay. Uh, 14.
Okay, so that should be. What?
14 does not hit.
Yeah, there it is. Okay, and then punch.
$21 hits. Okay, so he has to make a saving throw on his concentration, and he takes 6 damage. So damage, and he fails his concentration. Okay, so the cloud overhead dissipates.
Cut those cheeks. Okay. Then I will not disengage. Then my turn.
Okay, that's the end of your turn. All right. It is now the seahorse's turn. because
Okay,
that's
let's
apparently the
see.
weapon now.
Oof.
Yep. Yep.
By any chance, can the seahorse move behind him? Will that be a
Yes.
disengagement?
As long as it doesn't leave his melee range, it. So like if you, because you're talking about moving it to like here.
Just behind him, yeah.
Yeah, he can do that.
Okay, because I would like to get the imp a, advantage. You know what I mean?
Yeah, good idea.
Okay, so, how is he looking right now?
He's looking hurt.
He was in a lot of pain too.
Uh, I'm going to attack him,
Okay.
and obviously that doesn't hit, but I can attack again for advantage because he's on both sides, right?
Yes, you can try.
On your
You can
turn.
try a
Yeah, roll again
second
for
one.
advantage.
On your turn.
On my, I thought it
No,
was.
no,
No, on this
he's
turn.
rolling the attack with advantage
Oh.
because he has the thing. Yeah, both miss. So
Yeah,
But it's
so
getting
that-
better. It's learning.
yeah,
Yeah.
It went
So
up by
now
3.
it's my turn. It's Raynor's turn.
yes, it is now Raynor's turn.
Um, I am going to use. Let me get up my spell thing here. Cure wounds. I have to be touching somebody. Shit.
You can definitely move within range of Neo to
Oh, I know, but I
without
get
leaving
rid of
range of
Toby's
him.
advantage. Well, I'm gonna have to move, so would that be a disengage or?
If you're intending to step away from him and leave his melee range, then you would have to take disengage as your action.
Right, but you can get to it with that.
What?
You can move diagonally one and up diagonally up and right one and then right one.
Okay, well I'll do
Since
that.
Imp doesn't take the full square.
Yeah,
Even
so
if he did.
if you move like this, you can do that without leaving his melee range.
Okay, I'll do it that way then.
And thus
Okay.
not needing to disengage.
So just
Yeah.
like this.
Yeah,
Okay.
as long as your square doesn't stop touching his square, you can move.
Okay, and I will use. Let's see.
You
do
turn your
the
back
cure
on him to do
wound.
cure wounds and it gives you a wedgie.
So cure wounds on you. Cast spell, healing, normal.
Ooh, 14 health. There you go, Neil.
God damn it! With the hitting enter.
He's like new.
And I can't really do any bonus action.
You can bonus
can make
action
Oh,
your
I
your
can
weapon.
make
you
a
can make your
seahorse
weapon.
attack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can make your seahorse attack as your bonus action.
Okay, as my bonus action, I will make the seahorse thingy attack. Fuck.
Don't forget you plus your spellcaster modifier to the dice roll for that.
What
It
was that for
still
the
has
attack?
advantage. Roll
which-
again.
Wisdom is 6. Yeah, so you need to roll again
Okay.
because it has advantage.
Okay.
Hold on. Why is Petra here? She was like here.
It does not hit.
Okay. And that's the end of my turn.
Okay.
And now it's
Oh,
Amaranth.
right. I'm dumb.
Amaranth's
Never
turn.
mind.
Yeah. Petra moved to get out of the no-no cloud. It is Amaranth's
I
turn.
thought she was. I thought she was further back. I had my thing scrolled out. Sorry.
What's Amaranth doing?
Okay. She's gonna try and step out of his like range, let's say. So,
Which direction?
I want to go diagonally to the right.
So back to here?
No, the other way.
This way?
It'd be turn 90 degrees, basically.
So over here?
180 degrees.
This way?
Yeah.
Okay. Where to?
Because I'd have to take that there. So just one more square. So you're going in the right direction, just one more square out.
So here?
Should be fine for me to do. Yeah.
Okay. Like that?
And then, yeah. I can still see him, can't I? So I'm going to magic
I'll see.
missile again.
We'll see. Yeah. Okay. Are you doing all three of them? Let's see here. That's R1d4.
I'm going to upcast it to my second level spell as well.
Okay. Let me double check. That's an extra 1d4 for each, right?
44 plus 4.
Oh yeah, it gives you an extra bolt. That's right. Okay. 4d4 plus 4. 13 damage.
Okay, and then I will spend my last 2 sorcery points to quicken spell again.
Okay.
Would it be plus
And
4 for each bolt?
No, it's plus
No, it's
1.
1d4 plus 1.
Oh, right.
and I will do magic missile again.
Okay, so that's your last sorcery point. Another magic missile.
Level.
That should be, I think, yeah.
13 again.
Which one?
Okay, and that's
Done.
both your remaining second level spell slots. For 26 damage total. Okay, that's okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
It is now New's turn.
How hurt is he looking?
Fairly beat up.
Hmm.
He's looking a little worn down.
He's just gonna come over here with her imp and actually wait. Don't I have
Damn, you met. Now I can't do what I wanted to do.
You have diarrhea.
Probably.
I'm actually gonna use this. And probably miss. 15, 18, non-lethal damage. Let's go. Probably? Do I hit?
So you're attacking with whatever the fuck that.
I know, right?
Yicklewa?
I don't fucking know how to say that.
Yicklewa. You're
Well, it says right there.
Yeah,
you
it
could-
says pronounced Yicklewa. 18 does not hit.
Wow. Fuck. All right. I guess that ends my turn.
Okay. It is Toby's turn. What's Toby doing? Your weapon is no longer jammed, by the way. Your lightning launcher.
Yeah, that's fine. But I'm still doing non-lethal damage to him because I need to knock him out. So I will move one square down, so I'm diagonally opposite Windsor.
Okay.
So I have advantage on my mace, and
Wait a minute.
basically I'll try and hit him again with the mace non-lethally.
I would have had advantage too, damn it.
Okay. Let me go attack advantage.
You didn't remember it, so it didn't count.
Okay, 21 hits. For
1d8 plus 1. 1d6 plus 1, sorry.
6 damage.
Yay! Non-lethal, of course.
Yes. He's looking kind of bloody at this point.
Cool, no worries. Hopefully someone can do more non-lethal damage to him next time then. Also, I just looked up basically. Magic damage can be non-lethal as long as it's doing melee damage. So the spiritual weapon where it does
I guess
melee
it
damage
can.
can be non-lethal.
Okay.
Yes,
All
just
right.
let you know.
Good to know.
If it ever hits, we'll
Yeah.
know. We'll,
If it ever
Yeah.
fucking hits. But to be fair, we have been forgetting the +6 for its d20, which it is now the imp's turn.
Okay. This is I don't want to like sting this bastard and kill him.
Does he have any other attacks? Doesn't he have bite or something?
Doesn't he have a claw or something?
He has sting, invisibility, shape changer, devil sight, and magic resistance.
Yeah.
doesn't have
Use my
claw.
magic resistance to knock him out.
And I'm pretty sure I can't do non-lethal damage with the sting because it has poison damage on top of it.
Well, yeah, the sting would be non-lethal to poison with.
Yeah, poison can't be
Oh.
non-lethal unless it's specifically a non-lethal type of poison, like the sleeping poison from before.
Maybe just so it's just ready.
Tell you what it's going to do. Since I'm right on top of it, it's going to move across from Raynor. So advantage things.
Okay.
And then absolutely do fucking nothing because I don't want to kill the guy.
Okay. It is now his turn.
I guess he could take like the dodge action or something, assumedly.
Let's see. How does this work? Okay, so it works like that. Okay, so let me go.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's the right size. Hi, Freya. Let's see. That is.
Gelatinous cube.
So I need to do this real quick. From. Hi, Freya. You need to wait. And I have to do Toby's, and there's one. Okay. And then
Dexterity.
for Toby, I have to do his dexterity. Okay, so again, you see him make a bunch of hand signs as he whispers something out, and then a bunch of black tentacles erupt out of his back and start swinging wildly at everybody that's nearby him. Let's see. Windsor takes 5 damage, bludgeoning damage, and is not restrained. Raynor takes 5 and is not restrained, and New takes 5. Everybody takes 5.
God damn it with the fucking interval. Fuck, I'll remember it one of these times.
Okay, so everybody takes 5 damage, and everybody made the saving throw, so they don't get restrained. This is another concentration spell, though. So he is concentrating. And it is now Petra's turn.
Can Petra move here?
You would have to cross the pews, so you wouldn't be able to make it that far. We're almost 20 minutes past time because of this fight.
We can make it, I think. No, wait.
Uh,
It's 15 feet.
that's 20, 25. You could do that, yeah.
Okay, yeah, she's gonna do that.
Okay.
Sorry.
You said
Hold on.
here, so I
Right
got my
there.
mouse. Yep. You can just drag your character or move with
Yeah.
WASD. Okay.
Alright. She's going to attempt to throw her javelin at the guy.
Okay. That's past Raynor, so it's at disadvantage. Or no, that's half cover. So +2 to his armor class.
Is already apparently very high.
Yes, it is. So throw your javelin.
Yep. Then I add the 1d4.
Yep.
Oh, wait. Doesn't do it automatically.
If it does, we can just take the
Yeah, it seems to be,
lower
yeah.
1d4.
Okay. And then disadvantage, right?
No, I was wrong. Roll it normally.
Okay.
Yeah, so we'll just say subtract 2 from that, so 15, which does not hit. So you yeet it and
You
almost spear the imp.
skewer the imp.
Yeah, you almost skewer the imp. And it is Windsor's turn. Oops.
Yay! Okay. Short sword, flat blade, flat of the blade. Knock him out.
Okay. That hits
Let's go.
for 4 damage. Okay.
That punch. Unless he's knocked out.
He's not knocked out. He's looking kind of hurt, but
He does have to do a concentration check though.
yes, I'm gonna do all of them once all the damage is added up. 20 hits, or because I have to do it for all 3 hits, don't I?
Yep.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, you have to do it for each hit.
First one he saves. Second
Well,
one.
there's only
he
2
saves.
hits.
Oh, okay. Well, then he saves on both of the hits. For 9 damage, that puts him. Okay. He's looking kinda bloody. But he doesn't look ready to go down yet. And it's the seahorse's turn. The magical seahorse of death.
Okay, so the magical seahorse of death is going to do non-lethal damage.
Okay.
Okay, so
This time type /R space 1D20 space plus space 6.
okay, so /R 1d20
Just like
plus
before. Yeah, plus 6.
6. Okay, and then enter. Okay, that
Yes.
didn't work.
You have to put spaces between the plus
I
sign
did.
on both sides.
Oh, the plus. Okay.
Yeah, it's
So
1D20
it's plus
space plus space 6.
space 6. Okay, here we go. All right.
That hits.
Yay! Go
Okay.
Seahorse.
Or 1D8, right?
1d8, I believe. Yes.
Yeah, I believe it's
So it's-
1D8.
It did have
just
advantage as well, just so you know.
Yeah, it has advantage.
Roll again. See if it crits.
You can roll again for crit if you want to see.
And do I do the same thing again?
Yep, the exact
plus-
same roll that you just did. And then we take whichever one is higher. But it did not crit. It
So
did
it's-
roll higher, but it did not crit. So it is on a hit, the target takes force damage equal to 1d8 plus your spellcasting modifier, which is 6. So /R space 1d8 space plus space 6.
The 8. So /R 1d8 plus plus what is it? Sorry.
6.
Plus 6.
Yeah, so
Okay,
space plus
plus
space
6.
6.
Can this spell modifier be 3?
Wow, you got a nat 1. Okay. So he takes 7 damage, which puts him at... Okay.
Now, can he attack again or no? I don't think he
Not
On your
Yeah,
turn.
On your
he
turn.
can attack again on your turn.
can. Or on turn, yeah. Okay.
Which it is now your turn. So if you want to use
Okay.
your bonus action, you can.
So, who is hurting right now? Sound off.
Toby is hurt. Toby's
Toby's
about half HP.
I'm kidding.
Windsar is not doing so well. Windsar's about to be shaking hands with the Death Reaper.
So, can I go like this and go to him?
Yeah.
Then he-
But if you do that, he can opportunity attack.
Okay, so how would I be able? Can I do it diagonally? Like a
Yeah.
or-
So
could-
if you just walk around like this, you can
Okay.
walk through people. It just takes twice the movement. So in
Well,
this
so I'll
case,
do
you would
that.
move here, which would
Yeah.
cost you 20 feet, and then here, which would cost you 5.
Or you
which
could even
can't
go
do.
down one, diagonal down
So
to the
you can
left,
go-
diagonal
yeah.
down to the up
Okay.
to the right.
Either way,
So
it's not like he's gonna
with
go.
Windsor, let's see here. Let's take a look at my spells.
You
He is a-
have one
is a beefy
second level
boy.
left.
Yeah, he is pretty beefy though for health, I believe. Like
Yeah.
I don't really know his health, like full health thing.
It's high. He's
I'm
one of the
going
highest
to
HP.
upcast it. My cure wounds is my best one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, I think it's it's my cure wounds, so I'm gonna upcast it.
Okay.
go till 2. Healing, normal, 14. So he heals 14. And then for my bonus action, I'm gonna get my magical seahorse.
I just
2.
imagine a sword with the hilts being in the shape of the seahorse.
Yeah, I'm
So,
just picturing like a big, like almost axe thing with a seahorse for the blade.
so he's going to attack with the 1d20, and then it's the
Me,
plus
the handle
6.
is the
Is that what
seahorse.
it is?
Yes,
Yep.
plus 6.
Yes.
1d20 plus 6.
With
1d20 plus
advantage.
6.
Yep.
And just
And
remember, it
roll
needs to do a
do it again
concentrate. You need
because you
to
have
do a
advantage.
concentration check on the last hit.
Okay. Plus 6.
Yay, that hit.
So that hits, okay.
Yes, that's a hit.
And then
So
it's
he needs to do another.
roll 1d8, and then it's like a plus 6. Is that what it is?
Yes. Good job. Yep.
Plus 6. 10.
10 damage. Okay.
And it's non-lethal, so.
He's looking pretty hurt now.
Okay. And that's the end of my turn, so it's Amaranth's turn.
Okay.
Constitution saving
Cool.
throw or concentration saving throw.
I've been doing them, don't worry.
Okay. I'll switch to my crossbow and try and shoot. Yeah, try and shoot at him.
Bex is
Basically,
like
pleading
dying.
at the same time.
Poor Bex kept you up so late.
Like, you know.
Okay.
It is a
I
British
said,
boy.
poor Bex, we've kept you up so late. Crossbow.
I know
Okay.
I'm so tired.
So you're firing your crossbow?
Yeah, non-lethally, of course. Also trying to say at the same time, like, please just give in.
Okay. Well, are you going to attack or are you going to try and persuade him?
I will ready my weapon,
Okay.
like, ready to shoot at him, and I will try and say, like, please see reason.
Okay. Persuasion check?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me see his HP. So you pull out your crossbow from your bag and you just almost plead with him. Just please stop. I'm tired. I want to go to bed. No. Uh, just please stop. Please see reason. Um and you see the tentacles that are lashing around him kind of stop for a moment and then they retract and he closes his book and tucks it against his chest. And he stands there proudly, but it's clear that he has no intention of continuing to fight.
Strength check. I want to rip that book out of his hands. I don't want him to. I'm assuming it's some kind of spell book, and I want to take it away from him.
You want to attempt to take away his book?
Yes.
Okay. I need a Constitution saving throw from you.
Constitution saving
A
throw.
Constitution saving throw. Or no, sorry, a willpower saving throw. Willpower.
Willpower. What is that even? What is willpower? That's not a thing.
What's? Oh, you know what? I'm thinking of a different one. Do what's a
It'd be the con or wits.
yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, it would be those two.
Do a wisdom. Where did I
Yeah,
get
so
willpower
wisdom
from?
or
I thought
intelligence is your
Wisdom
choice.
saving throw.
willpower. I think that's Pathfinder 2, isn't it?
It's 3.5.
Is it 3.5?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
Uh,
yeah,
on a
3.5.
15.
That's fine.
Okay, you take. Hold on. Gotta get my dice here. You take 11 damage for touching the
Oh.
book.
Pain.
It's
Look, I didn't fucking hit enter this time. Let's go. I'm learning.
I also need to go like this. End combat, yes.
I will say very quickly, when Neil grabs his book, is just like keep your mouth open. We're gonna check for poison before you try and kill yourself because we don't know if he does or not.
All right, we hit him over the head and knock him out anyways.
Fun. Everybody got their XP. Look at that. And he has
Yeah,
clearly stopped the fight, and we're gonna stop here.
Yeah.
Because
yeah,
Could have been
we're gonna
Toonie and
kill the
Bex.
Brits at this point.
yeah.
So I'm pausing the game here. The fight is over. He's clearly conceded to stop combat. He hasn't necessarily surrendered at this point. But you can go to bed and worry about that next week.
I'll be right back. I gotta go
Lovely.
downstairs.
All right, the imp didn't get the memo and stings him.
All right. Good night, guys.
Good
Night.
night.